Alright, chat, good evening. Welcome to the stream. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very exciting indeed today. We've got some Microsoft Flight Simulator 40th Anniversary Edition. Looking forward to it indeed. As you can see in the background, we do have a bit of an issue with the, well, actually no, you can't see that, but we do have some issues with the online functionality at the moment. But we're still going to crack on. We've got the beautiful A310 to have a look at today, so really looking forward to that. And yeah, it should be really, really cool. I'm in the new flat as well, so we've got a new setup going on. Some of you guys might have seen my updates, and so there may be teething issues. I'm just warning you here. But yeah, I did a test stream last night. I don't know if any of you caught it. But we should be good to go. So who have we got in the chat? Welcome everybody. Matt Rasso, congratulations on starting your ATC career. Is that ATC on VATSIM or in real life? That's very, very cool, my friend. Yeah, to answer your question again, Mark, the servers, I think there's some issues with the servers. I am currently just having constant notifications saying online services are unreachable. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I haven't really checked the forums. I've been far too busy, so I don't really know what's going on there. But I'm in the sim, and we're going to get cracking anyway. Maybe we're in cruise. We'll have a look at the forums and see what the deal is there. Lewis Mitchell, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining us again. Yes, of course I remember. Of course I remember. Mariner, welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sean asks about the liveries. So, Sean, you can actually get those through the INI manager. So, if you've got an INI builds product, let's just say you can bring up the INI manager here, and you can download all the liveries through there. As you can see, I've got the TAP Air Portugal livery in the background. Just go to livery manager here. Click on the A310 on the left-hand side, and you've got them all there. There's absolutely tons of liveries there, especially, yeah, all really, really, really good ones and realistic for who would have flown this aircraft at the time. So, yeah, that is that. Let's have a look. Epileptic Goat, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Flannel, welcome to the chat. Quizzy, welcome back to the channel. Hope you're doing well. What is confusing you there, sir? Anything in particular? Let's have a look. Hey, so welcome to the chat, dude. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. I'm feeling a little bit fresher tonight. Hopefully I don't look quite as tired as I did last night. I looked, yeah, I watched the stream back. I was looking pretty tired, wasn't I? Commentator, welcome to the chat. Good to see you as ever. Welcome indeed, dude. Will 8900, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Pilot Fisk, welcome to the chat. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here. Holy. Quizzy, I've already said hello. Welcome indeed, dude. You know, Pilot, welcome, dude. Yes, online services appear to be an issue at the moment. Laurids, welcome to the chat. It is indeed the 310. Congratulations on your new badge there as well. I think that's what, the 6-month badge now, isn't it? Congratulations on that, my friend. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Carl, welcome to the chat. Nice to see you in your new flat, says Quizzy. Yeah, finally got there in the end. It was a very, very long process. Lots of pain, but we got there in the end. Clem, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Matt Rasso, it's ATC on IVAO. Very good, dude. Very good. Well, you'll have to let us know once you've done your training. We'll come do some flights on IVAO. Saf, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Lewis, I already answered that. Yes, I do remember you, dude. Xbox doesn't get any liveries or cabin or 4K textures. Are you kidding me? That is some short changing right there. Holy. Cezon, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Good to see you. Lewis says, what plane is it you're flying and where are you flying to? Yeah, so I'll do the intro in just a second. Will 8900, I'm doing very, very well. Very well indeed. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that Acer, to be honest with you, but I seem to have actually forgotten about trying to fix that, so I hope we don't come across that again. Aviation Chad says the A310 is looking great so far. Yeah, that's a real shame if you can't launch the sim at all. Yeah. Well, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I already had the sim open. I've had it open for the last sort of, I don't know, about 40 minutes or something. So I guess I just got in before the servers went down. Carl, I don't think I have. No, I haven't actually been on Twitter recently. I've been moving house over the last week or so. So, yeah, I've not really been on my socials too much. Good old British cuppa indeed. Yes, indeed. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. I've got a coffee because I've been absolutely working my ass off all day, just trying to unpack stuff and put furniture up and whatnot. So I'm pretty tired. I'm looking forward to this, though. Matt Rasso, I think they're having some issues with the server. That's probably why you're having some problems there. Yeah, Aviation Chad, yeah. I bet they're slapping their faces now. Louis says, how long have I been on YouTube for? I've been on YouTube for, oh, I don't know, quite a long time now. Because I used to do Minecraft videos before I started doing Flight Sim. And I dabbled in Hunt Showdown for a while as well. But I don't know exactly the figure. A good many years. Probably about 6, 7, 8 years maybe. I can't remember off the top of my head. Right then, chats. So we're here. I'm just going to adjust my camera here because it's just slightly in the wrong position for me. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Lovely. I need to flip it as well, so I'm facing into the frame, but that is a job for another day, or I could just do this. Whoop. Right, fine. Okay, guys, so we're here. We've finally got the ini builds, or the Microsoft Sobo ini builds A310 Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it's looking really, really cool. I've not really had a look at it in too much detail. The first thing I did when I first downloaded it, I downloaded the enhanced package, which gives higher textures and a cabin. But I also went ahead and changed a bunch of the cameras because the default cameras are pretty poor, to be honest with you. I don't really, I can sort of see what they were going for with them, but they're just not to my taste. So I actually went in and changed all the cameras. And that's about it. I turned on the external power, and that's about it. Oh, look at that, guys. Successfully connected. Maybe the servers are getting back online now. Right then, chat. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look then. So, obviously... Oh, baby. Oh, no. Okay, we go outside. Oh, my days. What just happened? Disabling notifications. Go away, please. Thank you. I think online functionality has come back on. I think, chat. I think we're in luck. Let's see. Live weather. Boom. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Right. Is my NVIDIA filter on as well? Oh, it's broken. It won't load up for me. I think it is. Let me look at the menus. I can usually tell from the menus. Yeah, it looks like it is on. I think. Maybe. I think it is. Can't actually tell. Everything looks a bit too saturated though, to be honest with you. That's probably that's the reason why I think it's not on. That is a shame. Right, well, I'm not relaunching the sim for that anyway. So, we're rocking. Guys, this is the A310. If you don't know what the A310 is, then the A310 it's basically the first plane Airbus made. Well, it's the first sort of airframe that they made. The A300 was obviously the very first they did. But the A310 was a variant of that, basically a bit smaller to facilitate sort of longer range operation. So it was used quite often as a long range plane. But it does feature the exact same flight deck as the A300. I've actually used the A310 quite a lot. Sorry, the A300 quite a lot in X-Plane 11, and I do really enjoy it. Let's just operate the jetway there as well. We'll get that connected up, and why don't we just jump in once the jetway is connected, and we'll have a look around, shall we? We'll have a look around. I haven't actually looked inside the cabin or anything yet. I've just looked inside the flight deck very briefly. We're on live weather at the moment, but obviously not live time. Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you where we're going. So, so we're doing a real-world route from Lisbon to Madeira, or Funchal, Cristiano Ronaldo Airport. Very spicy airport, as you guys may well be aware. This is a real-world route that Air Portugal did used to fly with their A310s, believe it or not, even though it's a very heavy aircraft compared to what you see landing in Madeira these days. So this is a real-world route. We're going to be flying, like I say, from Lisbon to Madeira. I've got sceneries for both of them. I've got the MK Studios for Lisbon here, and we've got AMSIM scenery for Madeira, which should be quite fun. We're going to brief the flight, but I'm sure you guys are itching to see the interior of this aircraft, so we'll go ahead and just jump right in and have a look around the flight deck. All right, here we are. We're not going to look at the flight deck initially, though, because I want to see what's back here. You know what I mean? Let's just pretend we've just come on here. All right. Inibuilds did do some quite cool stuff with the interiors on the A310 in on X-Plane 11, so I'm intrigued to see what is going on back here. So, oh, very nice modeling and texturing. Not quite Fenix level, but it is very nice nevertheless. I think in the X-Plane version, the seatbelt signs and the no smoking signs work, so I'll be intrigued to see whether that works once we get underway. Obviously, very wide-body airliner. It is actually classed as a heavy aircraft as well. So 3 rows of 3. 3 rows of 3, and in the X-Plane version, they actually had a screen up here that told the route and some details about the flight, but it doesn't look like they've actually done that here, unfortunately. Let's see, do any of these doors operate? Doesn't look like they do, unfortunately. Where did I get the livery? Sean, we already covered that. So if you actually go, if you've got the Ini Manager, if you've got an Ini Builds product already, you should already have it. But if you don't, you just need to go to the Ini Builds website and grab the Ini Manager. I'll just show it one more time for you guys. So the Ini Manager is an application like Orbex Direct or whatever. And you can grab the liveries through there. So if you go to Livery Manager here, and then A310, you can see there's plenty there. Absolutely tons, mate, to be honest with you. Right, well, that's the interior anyway. There's nothing too fancy really in terms of clickables or animations and stuff like that, which is absolutely fine with me, to be honest with you. I do not mind at all. This is more than adequate. Let's go back into the flight deck then. Unfortunately, my NVIDIA filter, it doesn't seem to have worked, so everything looks very, very contrasty, and I'm really not used to this. But nevertheless, let's turn down the music and we'll start getting this thing fired up, shall we? Lewis, welcome back. Philippe, welcome indeed. I'm having a pain to calibrate the Thrustmaster TCA. Yeah, I can show you that in a moment. Is this a paid aircraft, part of the new update? Well, it is part of the new update, the anniversary edition. Sean, thank you very much for the $199. No worries at all. No worries. No need to apologize. Absolutely fine. Thank you very much for the $199. How much for Ini Manager? Ini Manager is free. All right, let me show you this again, guys. So I'll bring up the fuzz pad so you can see my second monitor. And if we go to inibuilds.com, right? And then scroll down a little bit. See this section here that says Ini Manager, just a little bit down. Click Learn More and then Download. That's all you need to do, and then it'll download this application. And that's it. Livery Manager, boom, all done. Nice and easy. Philip says, basically just stays on reverse for some reason. Okay, well, we'll have a look at, I'll show you what I did. I can't guarantee 100% that, oh, GSX can't read the aircraft type. Oh, dear me. Never mind. Right, but, yeah, we'll have a look. I'll show you what I did, and we'll take it from there. So, I can actually turn this on while the battery's not on. Well, there's some heavy sounding switches for a tablet. Oof. Also, can we just take a moment to notice this texture right here? I think it's supposed to be tiles, but it just kind of looks like it's some kind of crazy pixelation effect. Anyways, chat. So here we are. This is the tablet. I haven't really looked at this yet. So let's do that. Now, flight details, nothing in there. I'm not sure exactly how you get anything in there, but I think it probably links to the MCDU, the FMS, whatever you want to call it, and maybe it fills it in then. I have put my sim brief details in, so I feel like we should be good to go. Now then, so next page we've got some presets for the panel states, which is very nice. We've also got some ground services. We've got a GPU connected. Do we? Do we actually though? I'm not seeing a GPU. I don't know about you guys. I feel like maybe they possibly haven't modeled the GPU, which is rather interesting. These engines looking real nice though, aren't they? Oh, sounds. Some clunking. This is an interesting texture here. I'm not sure what's going on there. That immediately jumped out to me. Texturing does look quite good though, I will say. We'll have a bit of a closer look at that once we get rolling here, because I'm sure you guys are probably more interested in actually seeing inside. So there we go. Right, jetway we can control here, and air start unit as well, which let's just press it and see if it's there, see if it's modeled. It doesn't appear to be modeled. Fine, no worries. Let's just get rid of it because we're not going to use that. We've got pushback controls as well, but we're going to try use GSX and see how that goes. Checklist in here, very nice indeed. And we've got a takeoff calculator. And we've also got a mass and balance here as well. Lovely stuff. All right. Well, let's get things rocking then, shall we, chat? So, initially we'll come overhead. Let's crack the batteries on. That was very loud. Will says, is the tablet with the anniversary update or different? It is with... it's just a stream overlay. It's nothing to do with Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you type !fuzzpad, you also get a brief explanation there. All right. External power. Let's go. Lovely. Right. Oh, the TCA as well. I forgot to mention that. So you go to your settings panel here, and you've got calibrate thrust levers. Tap to calibrate, and then you just press start calibration, and you just run through the process. So you press start calibration, and it'll tell you put the throttles in full reverse, and then you click confirm. And then you put it to idle. You click confirm. And then you go to Toga, and then you click confirm. And I haven't actually checked whether it works or not for me yet, but let's see. It does appear to have a little bit of a wiggle into the reverse zone when I'm in idle, which obviously I want to fix, but other than that, it does seem to be fairly good. So I'll do it again so you guys can see, because obviously I've got a bit of an issue there. So start calibration. Confirm full reverse position. You can see full reverse it's asking for. Set thrust levers to divide position, and you can see the current position of them, and it tells you what I'm setting. Confirm, and then go to idle, and I'm just going to pull them back a bit here as well, just so I've got a bit of a... it'd be quite nice to have a bit of a dead zone as well, but never mind. Confirm idle, and then confirm Toga. There we go. That's how you do it. And just to show you guys as well with regards to my controls settings. So if you go to here, wrong one. I have throttle 1 and 2 axis bound. So I don't know if some people have had issues and they've had... if they've had this one bound instead, try this one instead and make sure it's on reverse. Hopefully that will help for you. Another thing to check. And also I did see some people in the Discord as well. So I'll look that up. I didn't really pay attention to it because, like I say, let's see. Oh, you'll also need to make sure here, if you've got the TCA, make sure you've got this one. Make sure you've got this one set to yes. Reverse on throttle axis. You need to have that on yes if you've got the TCA. Hopefully that helps. But if you also go to the AnyBuilds Discord, they've also got a bunch of. They've also got a thread going here where maybe some people can also answer your questions. I've basically given you all of the things that I personally think it would be, so worth checking those ones out, and hopefully those help. Do I know how to make the cabin show up? KP the Great. Yes, you have to download an additional download from the marketplace. Right, okay, let's get cracking then, shall we, chat? We're just going to set it up like normal, and let's see how we get on. So, We'll come overheads. We'll initially turn the IRSs to nav. So nav, nav, and nav. I'm not sure if they're actually labeled 1, 2, and 3 up here. They're not. But that's fine. No problems at all. We'll also set status. Not showing anything at the moment. Okay, that's fine. No worries at all. So we'll just come down here as well and we'll go align IRS. We'll just clear that off. So nav database is in date, which is lovely to see. Fantastic. We'll go, we'll just stick in LPPT/LPMA, which is going to be our flight for today. And we'll go align IRS. So we'll get the IRSs aligning. No issues at all there. Right, lovely stuff. Okay, let's get some lighting on here in here as well. So we'll turn on our instruments. Oh, those sounds are a bit interesting, aren't they? Interesting. I mean, it is very bright, but I like to have the backlighting on regardless. So we're going to do that on both sides. Lovely. Right, and then we'll come down here and the turn on the integral lights up here and overhead as well. Sorry, on the pedestal as well. Lovely stuff. We do have a weather radar here. I don't know if it works or not yet. We shall see. Armrest works, so lovely. These textures are very nice, though, I have to say. Very, very nice indeed. Now then, I can't actually see what radio is on at the moment. There we go. We'll turn VHF2 on. We are going to do some flying on. We are going to do this flight on VATSIM, so I'll go ahead and get logged on as well. We are going to be TAP 168 X-ray. That is a real-world flight number. I took that off the flight that operates this route in the real world. Now let's see if this works on VATSIM. That is a question. Sometimes it only works on the left side. Sometimes they only set it up for the left side. When yeah, it seems like they've only set up the variables for the left side, which is a bit upsetting, but never mind. Also, these displays, they look a little bit out of proportion. I don't know if that's just me. Anyways, we do have some controllers on as well, so we'll speak to them momentarily. Right, let's continue on then with the setup. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Can I see what your idle throttle looks like? It looks like this. There's a little bit of play there, but it's not too bad. You know what I'm tempted to do, actually? It might be a good idea just to come into controls options here. Let's just try this again with the calibration. So we'll come in and we'll just set a slight dead zone here. So, oh, no, that's not where we want the dead zone. Might have to do that on AxisAndOhs, actually. Right. I mean, we could do that. No, that's not really going to be very fun for us, is it? Yeah, it'd be good if there was a dead zone option, but never mind. I think probably what I'll have to do is set it up through SPAD.next. And let's just see. So what profile are we on at the moment? Let's just see if we can do it through SPAD.next a bit easier, because it might be better. Right, standard axis. Throttle with reverser. Engine 1. Full reverse. Idle. Full thrust. Okay. And then I think we can go in here. Now we can go ahead and set a slight dead zone, maybe. Oh, baby. That's not what I wanted. Why is it? Maybe we do... No, okay, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm not going to do that right now. That's going to be very fiddly. I'll tell you what I could try, though, is we could try a custom axis. No, let's not do that. That's going to take a while to do that on stream. So I'll save you guys the pain. Zhao, welcome to the chat. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. What mod am I using? What do you mean? For what in particular? I'm not necessarily... I don't know. You tell me what mod you're looking at. Right. Plane. This is the A310. It comes with the 40th anniversary edition of the sim. It's free for everyone. Right. Let's continue with our setup then. So we've got our lighting done. Let's go ahead and just set up as normal. So we'll go no smoking signs on. And we'll go ahead. Let's just check. Shall we see if they've turned on, chat? Well, they've turned on, definitely. So that's nice. Oh, they have. That's beautiful. Love to see it. Do these work? No, they don't. Okay. Anyways, right. So we carry on. No smoking's on. We'll leave the seatbelt signs off for now because we haven't done any loading. That's a point, actually. Let's just see if we can request some services here on their way. On GSX. Let's see how it works. Lights we don't need to mess with too much. We'll keep coming up. Hydraulics are all looking good in the green. Low pressure is fine for now. Just looking for white lights. I'll turn the flight recorder on. IRS looks like it is aligned. Lovely stuff. Alright, carrying on. Nav lights can come on to 2, so that let me just test my keybinds as well for the lighting. Okay, landing lights work. None of the other ones work. Okay, never mind. We'll get the ATS on. Yaw damper pitch trim on. You need to have the IRS aligned to turn on the ATS, by the way, and the pitch trim, if you're wondering why that might be an issue when you're setting this up. Galley power can come on. Everything else looks good up here. We'll do the engine 1 fire test. And we can test the squibs. That's looking good. Great stuff. Okie dokes. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We can set these to whatever we like, but we don't really need to use these. Lovely. Right, carrying on. Everything looks good here. HF radio we don't need to worry about. Wipers are off. APU is off. Ignition is off. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Let's see, is there any sounds for the fuel pumps? Doesn't appear to be. Are there any other planes here on VATSIM? There is a couple over there showing us generics, unfortunately. All of them are showing us generics. That's a bit sad. Hang on. Oh, it's because they're all in A310s and I don't have a model for it. Great stuff. Love to see it. Right. Anyways, let's get back inside and carry on. Open door 1 right. Bear with me. That was on here, wasn't it? Oh, it is open. Why you lie? Oh, there we go. Catering vehicles are in position. Oh, that seems to be working okay. Let's have a look. Let's see if they've lined up. Yeah, look at that. That's all right. That's all right. Come on now. Come on now. Tell you what I am going to do though, real quick, chat, is before we get too deep into this, I'm just going to restart GSX because I need to change the audio device that it's using for the audio output, so you guys can actually hear it as well. Right, we'll continue on while that restarts. So moving further up, you can see the green lines on the batteries here lighting up, showing that the batteries are charging. Very nice little detail there, and you can see battery 1's not charging at the moment, which is very, very cool. Right, AP fire test. Get an eCam for that as well. Very, very nice. And the squibs. Lovely. Do the windows open? That's a good question, Mariner. I haven't actually checked that yet. What is this one? Oh, that's for the rat. The windows don't open by the looks of things. I can't seem to open it. The texturing is a bit questionable along here, I'm not going to lie. I'm a nitpicker though, I do apologise guys, and there seems to be a very blank texture here, but nevertheless. Windows don't open! No! Some visors do work though, which is nice. Only on that side though. Let's see, do we have any more? Do we have any more? This test button doesn't work. This one does though, I think. Yeah, it does. Lovely. Right, yeah. I can't see any more sun visors, although it does look like maybe there should be some more. It looks like there's some clips up here for the sun visors, but I may be wrong. That might not be what it is. Anyways, we carry on then. So where did we get to? We did the APU fire test. We don't need to mess with this radio here. Landing gear is all looking good. We can test the voice recorder. That's all working fine. Lovely job. Right, carrying on. Pressurization is all in auto. That's all looking good. We're on system 1. You can actually change the system as well. Window heat, I believe, does go on. And the probe heat does go on whilst you're on the ground, I believe, if I remember my flows from X-Plane correctly. Everything else looks good here. Low pressure supply for the oxygen can come on as well. That's the point. The oxygen masks, when we tested them, they did actually work even though this was off. Oh, that's for the crew. Sorry, yeah, that should apply to our oxygen masks. Very strange. Anyway, engine 2. All looking good there. Right. Copper door is locked, unlocked and open. That's fine as well. We'll start with the GSX thing. We'll pretend the catering service is completed now. We'll request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Right, and then we'll go. Emergency exit lights can come. Oh, they're already in armed by default. Enunciator lights we can test. Got a beautiful wind shear warning as well. All looking good there. Lovely. Can I show live time? I can show live time actually, because that's night time. That might look quite nice right now. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. Very nice. Love what they've done with the screen here. That looks pretty cool. You can even see some of the pixels there. Very cool. Very cool indeed. And externally, that's what we're looking at. Oh, that door's still open. Right. Let's just fix the time. We did want it to be a bit lighter here. I don't want to be flying the whole flight in darkness. Right, so we'll carry on then. So annunciator lights are being tested. Standby compass light, I always turn that on. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Air bleed is all set and that's looking good. Packs are off, but that's all fine. Econ flow is off, that's fine. Everything is in auto. No issues at all there. We've got this switch here, which basically shows where the pressure, the air conditioning temperatures will be displayed. So you can see at the moment it's on CRT, which means it's going to be shown down on the eCam here. So if we actually select conditioning there, from here you've got the air conditioning on there. Now I'm not sure if it actually blanks out. I can't remember if you actually change it to one of these settings, which shows it on this little dial here. Oh yeah, it does. Look,
is in position.
aft is blanked out. Okay, GSX just crashed. So if I put it to cargo forwards, cargo forward is blanked out. So yeah, very, very nice to see that simulated properly, and then you can put it to CRT and you can see everything on there. Very, very nice indeed. Lovely. Okay, so we carry on. Everything else looks good. Okay, great. So the overhead is all done. We do have some circuit breakers as well up here, but none of them are operable as per the X-Plane version. Right, so we've got our FCU online now because we have aligned the IRS, but we're going to leave that alone for now. We'll turn the DH on both sides, and we'll just set up our EFIS control panel as we usually have it. That's all looking good. Everything else is fine there. Coming further down, landing elevation. So we'll just set the current airport just in case of a return. So that's 355 feet. We'll go for that. Doesn't look like the 50s are working. That'll do though. Right. We could do with getting the QNH as well, I think. So let's go ahead and grab the ATIS. So we're on VATSIM. We do have a controller online here. We've got information Papa. QNH is 1019, so we'll set that as well whilst we are here. Right, so 1019. That's the wrong one. That's the altitude bug. Sounds are a bit janky, I can't lie, on some of the knobs anyway. Right. DH is set to -5. I believe that is an SOP thing. I can't actually remember the reason that people do that, but it is something that they pilots did used to do on the real aircraft. We'll set up our panel here for the thrust after we've done our takeoff calculations. Everything else looks good. Right. Okie dokes. Just check down here and here, which we've already really looked at. Transponder is, let's just see if that works on VATSIM. It does. Lovely stuff. Alright, I think we are good to start plugging in the MCDU. So we'll go to menu initially, we'll go ACARS, and we'll go SimBrief request. That's done, we'll clear that message. And ATIS, let's see, can we get that as well? It's like instant speed, but that's fine. This is just a METAR, this is not an ATIS, but never mind. Anyway, we'll carry on. So go back to our NITS page. We do have the, we already set the from and to, but it does have some of the other information in now, which is good to see. I can't remember the cost index for Air Portugal. If someone can enlighten me, that'd be really, really handy. Or I can just check here on my SimBrief on a different airframe. Let's see. It's 15. They might have used higher on this aircraft, but we'll go with 15. So I'll set 15 for the cost index. Alternates is going to be GCTS, which I think is somewhere in the Canary Islands. Company route is blank, that's fine. Alternate route is blank, also fine. We're not going to put an alternate route in there. Cruising flight level is correct. Temperature at our cruise, minus 56. Let's just cross-check that with the flight plan, which is correct. That's all looking good. Lovely. Okay, cruise wind 308.17. Looks about right. Flight ID. Now, I don't remember seeing this one on the X-plane, but we're going to put in our call sign, which is TAP 168 X-ray. Lovely. Now, this has boxes, but I'm fairly certain we don't have to put anything in there. Usually on an Airbus, you have to put something in if it's boxes. What we'll also do as well, we'll go ahead and tune on the tower frequency, because we do have a controller on 118.1. Yeah, those sounds are not cricket. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, any builds. Right, let's just catch up with some of the messages here. Lots of questions about the about the liveries for the INI manager. All right, I'm just going to put a pinned message for you guys, because that'll probably make it easier. Lilo, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good evening. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Where is ATC? That's a good question, actually. Can't hear them, can you? Although I have only just connected to the network, so let's do a radio check. Lisbon Tower radio check.
Lisbon Tower, good evening. 2555.
Lovely. Great stuff. Okay, let's see. 777 Aviation, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat. Very blurry cockpit. I've got the enhancement one. Yes, I have. Yeah. How hard is it to learn to start this aircraft? Yeah, it's fairly similar to an older Airbus. Sorry, a newer Airbus, but there are a few sort of terminologies that are slightly different. It's kind of like, the best way to describe this aircraft is like a combination of a Boeing and an Airbus. It has the great sort of design philosophy that Airbus have always had, but at the same time, it has a lot of Boeing sort of things about it. So that's probably the best way to describe it. But yeah, just watch along and you'll see what it's like to get it set up. I'm not going to request a refueling again through GSX because it seems to have crashed GSX last time. So let's see if we can fix that. Now, has it filled in my details? Yes, it has. Great stuff. It looks like it doesn't take the weights from the flight plan, and GSX seems to have messed up. So it doesn't look like it takes the weights from SimBrief, but that's fine. We'll set up the weights now anyway. So let's go for a. We've got a zero fuel weight of 102,155. And let's see, fuel is going to be 13164. You've got to do these sliders, I think. We'll go for 1-3. Oh, this is not very precise, is it? But it doesn't really matter. We'll go through 13.2. That's fine. It's a shame you can't just type them in, but hey-ho. And then we're going to have, let's see how many passengers. Builds do have a sim brief profile for the A310 as well. 211 passengers. And then a cargo of 5.3 tons. So pretty heavy, but not too heavy for this aircraft. Heavy from what we're used to. So 0 fuel weight 102,346, which is just a little bit more than what SimBrief is calculated, but that's fine. Let's go with that. So we'll apply that. And there we go. Lovely stuff. Right. Is GSX working? There we go. Let's request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okie dokes. So, next up, we shall carry on with our setup here. We'll go. Let's see. Sorry, I missed a couple of messages. Shantanu says textures could have been better. I mean, I think they're pretty good for the most part. I do agree there are some textures that are a little bit below what we're sort of expecting in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But nevertheless, I think they're pretty good. We'll have a closer look a little bit later on. Quizzy says, have I ever watched F1? I have watched F1, but I'm not really something that I constantly am watching, to be honest. Shuts, welcome to the chat, dude. Congratulations on your new badge there. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Checking out other features of the update after the flight. Not sure. Probably not tonight, no, but potentially on another day. I just don't really have the time today, I'm afraid. Right, okay, so let's set up our... well, actually, no, let's not set up our flight plan. Let's just get our clearance initially from the controller. Let's just check the ATIS one more time. We've got information Papa, runway in use is 02, which is what we expected. So let's just make a note of my details here on my notepads. I'm a little bit behind.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
So we're at Portugal 168 X-ray. We're at stand 142. We're an A310. We've got information Papa. 1019 is QNH. We're expecting the Gansu at 6 November. And the initial climb clearance is 6,000 feet for that. So let's have a word then. Let's see any. Oh, there we go. Lovely. All right, let's get our clearance then. Lisbon ground. Oh, I thought someone was going to speak then. Lisbon Tower, very good evening. Air Portugal 168, X-ray stand 142, type A310, information Papa QNH 1019, request clearance to Madeira.
Air Portugal 168, X-ray, good evening, Lisbon Tower, information Papa QNH 1019, cleared to Madeira, cancel 6 November departure, squawk 4767.
Cleared to Madeira, Gansu, 6 November departure, squawk 4767, Air Portugal 168, X-ray.
Air Portugal 168, X-ray, Zinertek is correct, come ready for push and start.
Okie dokes, right, 4767. Yeah, the sounds
Alpine 7325.
A little bit rough.
Facing south.
Alpine 7325.
4767. Right, great stuff. Okay, chat. So let's get set up with the
No problem.
routes.
Ready for taxi.
What route am I flying? We're flying from Lisbon to Madeira. Sorry, I haven't updated the description just yet. Mezcal, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Schutz, have I done anything special with SPAD.neXt? Not yet, but I probably will do. Not yet. Right, so departure is going to be off runway 02. It's going to be the Gansu 6 November, which is right here. We'll insert that. So the MCD very similar to what we're used to in the
Alpine 7325. Request taxi.
in the A320.
Alpine 7325, confirm you are able to make a 180 turn by the left.
So we'll come to the end.
Alpine 7325.
And arrival into
Alpine 7325, Roger. 180 turn.
Madeira is, we're expecting runway 05.
Mike to correction Alpha and Mike to holding point Mike 5 runway 02.
Now, I'm not sure which approach to choose at the moment. Let me just check what we've got on Navigraph.
Alpine 7325.
So there is the visual approach, which is what I'd like to fly, really. Alright.
All stations, Lisboa will be back in less than 1 minute.
I'm just trying to work out how we did this last time. We're not going to get too crazy on this, I don't think. We'll just set it up as I think. So we're going to go for the VOR approach for runway 05. I'm not sure that if it's either of those, to be quite honest. It probably isn't, maybe. I don't know. We'll select one and see what happens. Transition Abuzu is what we want. And there's no stars for that one. Interesting. Alright, well let's have a look at how that looks anyway on the flight plan. So
All stations, Lisboa is back.
let's see. It's not making a ton of sense to me. No, I don't think that's the right approach that we chose there. Well, having said that, I don't think we inserted it, did we? So, oh, we did. Okay. We'll try the other VOR. See if that gives us anything different. See, it doesn't give us an option to insert it if we choose one of those without a runway. Yeah, it's done the same thing again. Okay, interesting. Deselect that. Let's see, does it work if we do a different transition maybe? No, it doesn't look like it does. Okay, fine, no worries. Right, well just deselect that anyway. I'll tell you what we'll do is we won't even select an approach. We'll just fly it manually. We'll try that for a bit of a challenge. just using the raw data rather than doing the coded approach. So it's going to be the Lidro 1 Papa arrival, and we're going to do runway 05, but we're not going to use any of these approaches. I suppose we could stick in the RNAV just so we've got something for reference, maybe. Nah, I'm not going to stick that in because it's just going to confuse things. So we'll go return and then return again. So that takes us down to Lidro, which it shouldn't do. It should go Lidro down to... Okay, that's not correct either. Is it going to make me do this in order to have things work properly? There we go, insert. Okay, very interesting. Right, so it will only insert the SAR if I have a runway selected, which is quite interesting. Not quite sure the real aircraft would work like that, but nevertheless, you can see the approach is in there now. That looks much better. And then we've got this big circle around, which we're not going to fly. That's the RNAV approach, but nevertheless, we shall carry on. Okay, great stuff. So that's the flight plan done. In terms of the radios, the departure we're flying today is an RNAV departure, which CA310 can do, so we don't need to worry about tuning any VORs. I suppose what we could do is we could tune a VOR as a backup. So we could go to that. Actually, no, we don't want that, do we? That's going to confuse things. See, it doesn't let you tune a VOR unless you flick this up here. If I remember correctly. There we go, yeah. However, we don't want that on there because that's gonna confuse our flight directors. So we'll just leave that off. Although having said that, let's see if we pre-tune it. So if we go 1148.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Now, we don't really need a specific course. We just want it for the DME, really. Let's see. So that has picked it up by the looks of things. Not really pointing in the right direction, but it's got the DME nevertheless. Oh, the DME changed then. Okay, never mind. We'll crack on anyway. I don't want to keep you guys waiting too long. So we've done the flight plan page. Obviously no RadNav page here, as all the radios are a bit more manually done. Right, we are almost there. We've got our weights to do, which I can't actually remember where they are in here, to be quite honest. I don't think there's any in it B, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think I don't think there's any weights page in the MCDU. Right, so we'll do our takeoff calculations. So let's see, takeoff run available.
All stations, Lisboa Tower is now closing. Unicum 122.8, no further ATC is available. Nice flights to everybody and have a nice weekend.
Thank you, bye.
Thank you.
Fuel truck is in position.
Is the refuel actually going to work? Let's see what happens. Right, so Zero fuel weight and MCU, I'm sure. Yeah, there may be. Matt Rasso, no worries at all. I'll catch you in a bit. 80s is still updating. That's unfortunate, dude. Hopefully it'll be done soon.
Morning.
Ramsey, welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome indeed. Showboardy, there's a pinned message in the chat with regards to liveries. I'm just going to edit that, actually. Oops. There we go. I can't edit it, but yeah, that's what you need to click on if you want liveries. Right, okay, so takeoff run available. Let's see, we've got 2631 meters. 2631 meters. Surface is dry, that's fine. Runway QDM, which I assume is referring to the runway slope. Now, let's have a look. Oh, there is actually a bit of an uphill slope here at Lisbon. Now, I did find a way a little while back actually to quite easily get the runway slope super easily, but I can't remember. Oh, it's on the new Navigraph, but it does actually say 0% for the slope, so we'll just leave that at actually, no, is that QDM? I'm second guessing myself now. Oh, I'm so dumb. That's the runway heading, isn't it, chats? 049. Right, and the winds, we'll just grab a quick up-to-date meta. The winds are 050 at 7 knots. Oh, hang on. 050/7. Right, temperature is 17 and the QNH is 1019. Lovely. Okie dokes. Aircraft configuration. Weight is in tons. I forget where you see the if there's a gross weight that shows you. Let's just clear that off. Yes, it does tell you the gross weight here, but it's not. It's not there at the moment because you have to start the engines, I believe, for that to show up. So we go back to our weights page, which was on, not on that one, not on that one, not on that one. It's on this one. 115.5. Flaps 15/0. We can try that. That's basically flaps 1, or we can do flaps 2. We'll try flaps 1 and see what it comes back with. Anti-ice is off. Air conditioning is going to be on. Beautiful. All right. Flex of 59, 135, 135, and 154. So we'll set our flex. So we could do that on this panel here. So we'll go flex of 59 degrees. And then the takeoff speeds are 353554. And then we set the V2 speed here on the FCU, kind of like we do in a Boeing, 154. And that should show here, 154, lovely stuff. 154, okay, grand. And then it gives us our FS and the clean speed or green dot speed. Takeoff shift is not required for this. Thrust reduction acceleration altitude. I believe that is okay for Lisbon. I'll just double check here. So we've got NADB2, so yeah, that's absolutely fine. No issues at all there. And the engine out acceleration would be at 1900 feet here at Lisbon. Lovely. Okay, so it's approach page we don't need to set just yet. That is everything just about done. Lovely stuff. Okie dokes. So, fantastic news. We are about ready to rock and roll, chat. So, let's do our cockpit preparation checklist. We've got that here. So, oh, there's no cockpit preparation checklist, so never mind. We'll do our before start checklist. Oh. Never mind. Let's set up the FCU as well. We're going to go for a profile climb. We'll go for nav as well. Initial climb is 6,000 feet. I'm sure there's a way to do this in 1,000s, but I can't quite remember. Something's just fallen down. Oh dear, bear with me one sec. Oh dear. One sec. Yeah, so chat, what I did was when I did my cable management, I don't know if you guys saw the picture for it. When I did my cable management for this new desk setup, I will just set runway heading as well. Yeah, I basically have like this sort of thing from IKEA underneath the desk. It basically houses all of, kind of manages all the wires for the cabling. Wait, that makes no sense. It manages all my wires under my desk, basically my power wires. And I didn't want to screw it into my desk just because well, I don't know. I just didn't want to. I've not had to screw into this desk for anything so far. So I didn't want to do that, but so I attached it on with command strips, and they've just both fallen down. So never mind. Never mind. It's not a big deal. Fortunately, it didn't unplug anything, which is quite nice. Right. Okie dokes. So I think we're about there really with the setup. We've done the FCU. We've got runway heading. We've got our altitude is in. Can we actually do anything with that? No, we can't. Yeah, I think you just arm profile. So profile and nav, and then you can see we've got P climb, which is profile climb. It's basically the same as managed climb in an Airbus, well, a modern Airbus, and then you've got nav blue as well, which should go green on our takeoff roll, if I remember correctly. That's how it works in the A310. All right, chat. So let's have a quick look-sees behind us. Let's see how the passengers are doing. Lovely, they're walking straight through the galley there. Love to see it. Fizzy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Gravity is a great cable manager. I love to I love it, mate. Yeah. I mean, it works for some people. Why not? Ansnes says, have I got a GSX Pro to work without any issues? I've got it to work pretty well. Yeah, I think. I mean, obviously there's no profile for GSX yet for ini builds for this plane, which is actually surprising because fun fact about ini builds, guys, is that ini builds actually first started as a company making GSX profiles, hence the name ini builds, because the GSX profiles are INI files. So that's how they got their start in the flight sim community, from what I've learned, which is quite cool. Right then, chat. Well, oh, didn't mean to shut you guys out. So let's have a look around outside. Is it still refueling? That is a question. Oh, they've not even connected it. That must be an issue with the profile of the aircraft, which is understandable. Fine. Well, we'll tell them to clear off then. Well, yeah, we'll do that. We'll prepare for pushback and departure when things are done. I'm not sure why this guy's still stood here, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's awaiting my action. It's not said anything, but nevertheless. Guys, let's have a quick look at the outside of the aircraft then, because I know, obviously, let's just make it a little bit less harsh lighting so we can actually see this a bit better. There we go. Alright, so texture-wise, yeah, I mean, it looks good from a distance, but getting up close, it is looking a bit rough, I can't lie. That is quite low res. This modelling on the light looks pretty nice, I will say. The PBR is very nicely done as well, I will also say. Let's have a quick look under here. I mean, the textures are nice. It's just the low res if you get close. That's the only problem. They are very nice. I do like the weathering. It's very, very good. But yeah, it is very blurry, actually. Surprising. I thought any builds would absolutely go to town with the features in MSFS available in terms of the decal layers and things like that. Engine looks nice though. Quick look at the gear. Yeah, I mean, the modelling is excellent, I will say. It does look good, although you can see some straight lines here on the gear, which is a bit... It's also not that great, but the textures are not brilliant. The PBR is not great either. Sorry, not the PBR, the... yeah, just the general texturing is a little bit off there. See, they have done some stuff with the decals, because you can see here, look at this. This is super easy to read, even at that size. It's interesting drawing that. It looks like a child drew it. Let's see, is there anything up here? I mean, there is some empty space. I like that you can see into the cabin though. The windows are very blurry from the outside though. Look at that. Oof. Pain. If you go further away it's not an issue, but if you're close it does look pretty blurry. Quick look at the tail. Yeah, again it's all the same really. I mean the textures are very detailed and they're nice. It's just they're a bit low resolution. I think obviously we've been spoiled See, this is a decal layer right here, looks like. You see how it's very high resolution compared to the rest. The do not walk. It's like the tail lights there. But yeah, the detail, I love the weathering here. This is so nice. But you do have to get very close to actually see it. The pixelation. But yeah, it does look... it is good. It's just when you get really close. I think we've been spoiled, like I say, with the Fenix with such impeccable textures. And it looks like they've done a bit of a decal layer here, or they've done something with the modeling to make it look a bit bumpy, where you've got the rivets, which is nice to see. Although it looks like there's some kind of error here. It looks like there's, you see where there's that like straight line there. So that's that. Oh, we've got some interior views. Let's see. Oh, that's it. These are very zoomed in, these views. They're sort of the default views, aren't they? But just a little bit funny looking. Oh, I'm not sure what that one's supposed to be. Where is that? Is that off the tail, upside down? Right then, chat. So there we go with that. So let's actually just jump into the cabin real quick, because I did see something back here on the displays. Welcome aboard the A310. Can we do something with this? It's got a finger. Maybe they're going to add something there. Can't do anything with it currently. Right. What about the whiners in the last post on YouTube? How many meters of cable? Oh, the winners. Sorry, not whiners. What am I on about? Yes, the amount of cable. I actually did a tally here. Yeah, I'm going to reveal that once we get underway here, because I feel like we've spent ages getting set up here. I think people might want to get going. So we'll reveal that when we get in the air. Refueling drivers have gone on strike. Clearly. I don't know what's going on there. Are they still there? They are. Do one, please. My friend. We might have to just reset GSX to get that to go away. It doesn't seem to be saying that it's waiting for my action for anything in particular. Right, let's set the time back to what we had it at. Just for continuity's sake. Somewhere around there, I think it was. Right then, chats. What Addon am I using for the VDGS? As Yasin, we're using the GSX for the VDGS. Third-party deliveries will sort out. I suppose it depends, really. I'm not sure, to be honest, because doing all of those textures in a high resolution is quite an undertaking. So I'm not sure. I mean, maybe there's a way to AI upscale them and improve it that way. I think probably someone will do that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure someone did that with the Mad Dog, which was a similar story. Right then, chat. Now then, I believe, let me just, before we get underway, I believe there is a toga button on this guy. Now, it's somewhere on the levers here, but I think they put a click spot in here somewhere in the in the X-Plane version, if I remember correctly. I'm sure there's a toga. I'm sure you need to press toga to I can't remember now, chats. Let me just see. We need to just press auto thrust. Yeah, I didn't think it was that. On the left. Toga, on the left. Whereabouts on the left? It's not this. That's the disconnect. I can't remember if it actually has a toga button or not, chat. I really can't. I'm pretty sure it does, though. I thought they did a click spot somewhere up here for it. In the explain version.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Let's just watch these guys getting on. Yes, in the manual it doesn't say anything about this click spot. It also doesn't say any buttons you can bind, which is a bit of an issue. Bottom left screw on the FCU. Oh, it's here, isn't it? I remember now. But it's not showing a click spot. Not that, is it? Yeah, I thought it was this one actually, but it's not showing a click spot there, rather bizarrely. I wonder if the engines have to be on for it to show. We'll have a look again. But yeah, I do remember now. It is that screw. It is that screw. Right. Thank you, Carl. Looks like a Boeing cockpit with Airbus instruments. Yeah, it does indeed. I'm interested to see how it handles. I've got my Fenix sensitivity settings in here, so we'll have to see how it does. Is the tiller working? Ah, beautiful. It is. Fantastic. Lovely job. Right, we're just about there, chat. I tell you what I'm going to do is, because I've got to reset GSX anyway because of the fuel issue, I'm just going to restart it and we're going to assume all the passengers have boarded. So let's go ahead and start the APU. So APU master is on. Fuel pump is in auto and we'll go APU start. Lovely. Whilst that's occurring, we'll go ahead and do our before start checklist. So cockpit prep is completed. Signs are on and auto. In fact, they're not. Just need to stick seatbelt signs to on now. And we'll just go ahead and close the door as well. We'll come up top, make sure it is in norm. I remember. Oh, there we go. It is in norm. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Signs are on and auto. Fuel quantity is 3.2 tons. 13.2 tons. Navigation is checked and set. Landing elevation is set for our departure aerodrome of 350 feet. Altimeters are set 1019, set on both sides. 1019, 1019 and 1019. That's all set. Lovely stuff. Brake anti-skid, norm and on. Didn't actually check that, but it is in norm and on. That's good. Before start checklist, below the line, windows and doors are closed. Beacon light is on, and parking brake will turn on in just a moment. Well, wait for the APU. In fact, let's just check here. So behind on the it does work. Yeah. So in the explain version, they had it where the APU does its readouts here as well. In the event of where, you know, perhaps you didn't have external power and you couldn't see your ECAM when you were doing the APU start. Lovely. Okie dokes. So, come back here. I'm just going to check the doors page, make sure they're all closed. Cabin door is still open. That's fine. No issues. APU is avail. EGG is dropping down there as it should do. Great stuff. Let's go ahead then and we shall disconnect the jetway. That should actually disconnect it despite it lighting up in green. Great stuff. Alright, let's turn the external power off then. APU is on and avail. We'll cut the APU bleed on as well, which is... I forget where the switch is. There it is. There we go. Cooling down in here nicely. Let's just see what we're looking at in terms of temperatures. Yeah, actually pretty goddamn cool, despite the fact we haven't had any air conditioning on them for a while. 17 degrees outside. Not bad. Very, very loud fans. Okay, chat. So. Oh, interesting sounds there. It kind of sounds like... It kind of reminds me of X-Plane, like... what's it called? They used in X-Plane? F-Mod. That has a tendency to change the sound quite drastically, even though you're just turning your head slightly, which it seems to be doing here, which is a little bit strange. I feel like, unless the fan is like right in the center here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too critical. Right. Okay. So beacon light can come on now. And we're ready to rock and roll. So let's bring up GSX. Hopefully it works with the pushback. We'll see how it goes. There's no chocks here, is there? We can disconnect the GPU now. Lovely jubbly. Nice sound outside. I forgot to show you guys the APU spool up sound, so I do apologise for that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for push-up.
Oh, that is a small tug for such a big plane. Let's see. Oh, it can take an A330 actually. That's fair enough. It's bigger than I thought. Hello.
Departure checks completed. Bypass inserted.
All right. Let's just do a bit of this. Can we go through the door? We can. Okay. That's another thing we got spoiled with in X-Plane. Sorry, not X-Plane. In the Fenix, where you have to actually open the door to go through it. Oh, you can't get very close to these windows. That's upsetting. Can we get closer to the economy windows? No. Really? Oh dear. We're gonna have to do like a config tweak to. We're gonna have to do a config tweak to try and get some good window views. That's a bit sad. These are the window views that it's included, which are very bizarre. I don't know what is going on there. Strange. Anyway, we need to push back facing to the... No, we need to go tail left. Let's just make an announcement first. So we'll go back to Unicom. Lisbon traffic, Air Portugal 168 X-ray, stand 142, pushing back facing to the south for runway 05. Lisbon traffic. Sorry, runway 02. Right, okay, so we need to go tail to the left. Let's go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okie dokes. Parking brake release.
All engines clear.
Oh.
Start jet wheel.
Okay, we don't have a keybind yet for the ignition. Let's just see what it does actually. There's nothing. So for ignition, we're going to go up to, we're going to use starter B because, well, first off is a flying and that. Look at the vertical speed going a little bit funky there on the pressurization. Nevertheless, we'll go for starter B. The bleed air dies down a little bit and we'll go for an engine start on engine number 2. Alright, so we need to introduce the fuel ourselves. I can't remember the N2 figure. I think it's somewhere around 20%. Alright. We'll go for it now. Engine 2 starts. Oh, the reversers. Like brake sets. Oh, what's happened to my throttles? That is strange. Okay, I'll just stick them there for now. Huh. That's strange. I guess that's what happened to everyone else, isn't it, right? Let's try this again. Ah, okay, so that should be... Oh, okay, that's strange. I'm sure we checked that, didn't we? Let's have a look. Ah, okay. Okay, so contrary to what I said earlier on, it looks like Inibuilds are actually using a different throttle assignment for this aircraft. So we're going to clear those. And then we're going to assign it to this one right here. So that is the one we need, apparently. Nope, that's not what I want. I think that's the right one. No, it's not. L-axis X, L-axis Y. Okay, so why is it not? Why is it not moving? Huh? I think it is working because you see the position change there. And then we'll go to throttle 2. And it's got to be this one with 0 to 100% on it, I believe. I've just checked on the Discord. Right, let's try that again. Okay, we need to go and reverse those. Or not reverse them even. There we go. Lovely. Oh no, that's reverse. God damn it. Okay. I take that back. This is... God damn it. Let's do the... Right, has that fixed it? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, we can apparently try this. Not that one. Not that one. Apparently, if we go back to here and then we go no, and then yes, maybe that fixes it. Nope. Someone's been changing the files to get it to work. Yeah, I don't know. Must be a weird bug or something. I really don't know. Anyways, chats. I think what I'm going to do is we'll just press on because I'm not too fussed about... yeah, I'm not too fussed about... getting that perfect for now. I roughly know where it goes into reverse, so that's fine. Right, let's start the next engine then. So we'll go for igniter B and then start on engine number 1. Where can you get liveries? Check the pinned message in the chat, Allmare. Target is the first square button, top, far right or far left. Okay, thank you very much, Carl. I shall check that one out. Right. 25% N1. I think it's 20% N2. Sorry, we need to start the... start the fuel flow. Sounds pretty good though. Pretty good. Not bad. And I did have a message saying to initialize the weights, and to be honest with you, oh, it's there, next page. Where did I set up? I've completely forgotten where the setup is for the weights in this aircraft.
Tool track disconnected. Bypass being removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Here we are. CG. Now, I'm not sure what that is. Let's just check on the loading. 25.9. Everything else is filled in for us. So we've got a route reserve of we want 1 ton there. That won't change for some reason. Final reserve is 1.7, 1.8 even. Maybe it doesn't let me change it after the engines are started, so I missed that step off before, chat. I should have really done that. Yeah, that's possibly what it is. I'm not sure though. Right, and obviously we're not using the secondary flight plan today, but it does appear to be there, which is nice. Interesting that the fuel prediction page is all the way hidden back there, though. That's quite strange. This is an old aircraft, though, isn't it? Right, so we're rocking and rolling. We've got the engine started. Oh, that reminds me. We've got to set the trim to 1 up as well, don't we? So... It's very hard to see where it's actually set to be honest. I think that is about right. 1 up there. These indications are very, very dim. We'll go for flaps to 15.0, which is flaps 1. Right. Okay, we'll get the ignition to off. I'll turn the APU bleed off now and the APU master. That's all looking good. Everything else is fine. We'll get transponder to transponder. Now then, does the weather radar work? So we can put it on test initially. Nothing. I mean, to be fair, it is there is no weather to test it with, so yeah, maybe we'll try it en route. The test mode is... Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, so the test is working, that's fine. Good stuff. And then... Oh, you see that, chat? You see that? So if I move this from test to WX, it actually goes past it to turb, which is interesting. Right. Anyways, chat. So after start checklists. Pitch trim is set. Rudder trim is 0. Spoilers. We can arm those. Oh. Can arm those. I've got no keybinds set yet. Slats and flaps 15.0. Ecam status is checked. I need to set up a camera where I can see both of these buttons at the same time. These buttons and these screens at the same time. Right, Ecam status is checked. Anti-ice is not required. Hand signal is received. After start checklist complete. Let's go. Oh, we're rolling straight away. I think my idle setting is quite high because of the throttle calibration issues. Yeah, I'm not liking that actually. That's way too quick. I'll tell you what I might do then, chat, is let's go here. Let's go reverse on throttle axis off. And then we'll just quickly do this. Right, let's see if that helps. We're going way too quick now. Let's get on the brakes. Yeah, that's a much lower idle. There's something weird going on there. Yeah. We won't need to use reverses for takeoff anyway, hopefully, so we'll tackle that once we're in the air. Nick, where did I get the livery from? See the pinned message on the chat there. I'm going to turn the volume down a bit. It is very, very loud. Let me know how that works for you guys. Oh, missing my taxiway. Messing with the camera. Yeah, I'm missing my camera views that I usually set up for aircraft, to be honest. Bit snappy on the ground, but I can deal with that. Yeah, go for it, Mariner. Go for it. We'll have a look at that when we're in the air. Oh, I see what you've done there. I see what you've done there. Very good. Yeah, that's a very, very nice solution, I think. Yeah, I'll have a look at that once we're in the air. Nick, nevertheless, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Kokate, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Looks grand. Does indeed. Looks pretty nice, doesn't it? Pretty nice. Do you want to see terrain on ND as well? There we go. Nothing. Although it is possible. I have not turned it on to the correct brightness yet. Right, so we don't want an intersection departure, so we'll take a left here. I will check the brightnesses in just a moment. Just want to get moving a little bit here. The integral lighting brightness seems quite low. That's a bit better. Lisbon traffic, Portugal 168. X-ray is holding at Whiskey 5 runway 02. Lisbon traffic. Oh, it's not Whiskey 5. Mike 5, sorry. Right, we'll come to a stop here. I think I've gone over the line there. I know. Might be alright. Right. Okie dokes. Parking brake is set. Let's see. Can't get back into the Simpsons updates. That's a shame, dude. I know there's been some server issues. Though I don't know if that's causing you issues. 2.5 up for the trim, says Powell. Where did you get that one from, dude? I'm just taking the trim figure from the loading page here. 1.0 up there, which is a live figure. Oh, I completely missed the little arrow there. Thank you very much for making me double check that. Is that on the first officer side as well? It is there. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so maybe that's what you're talking about. It's so difficult to see. I feel like this flight deck has so much contrast to it. Right. Okay then, chat. Let's just try Mariner's trick for the throttles before we get underway. And yeah, maybe this can fix it for us. So minus 50% on the sensitivity plus. And then the neutral set to 40%. So when it's idle, that should give us on this middle line, right? I think that's what it is. Oh, that's a bit different for me. Interesting. Maybe we just bring it a little bit further down, like that. 45. Yeah, so my throttle levers are slightly out of whack, but we can also set a bit of a dead zone here as well. Let's see how that works for us. So we'll go for 8%, apply. Then we'll come back over here. Let's go and do the calibration once again. So back to settings, reverse on throttle, yes. Tap to calibrate. Start calibration, full reverse. Idle. Toga. Save. Oh, beautiful. Oh no, that's still too high. That N1 is still too high for idle. That's not right. No, that's still wrong. Yeah, see how it's just jumping there? That's not right. Alright, let's just turn it off. And we'll just set this back to 0. Right, lovely. Let's just get going. We'll set a keybind for the reverses once we are... we're in the air. Okay, so let's go. Before takeoff checklists, flight controls are checked, briefing is confirmed. We haven't done that today. Normally we would do slats and flap 15.0. Let's just check that. 15.0, that's all looking good. Performance is checked in red. Takeoff config, we can check that here. Everything is okay. We didn't hear a warning, so we're looking good. Transponder is set. We'll get TARA now as well. Cabin is secure. Packs are on. Ignition is in normal and or off. Anti-ice is not required. Before takeoff checklist done. So let's see if we can find that click spot as well. Is that the one? That's not it. Surely that's Mac. Yeah, I thought so. Where's the Toga click spot, man? I'm sure it's one of these two screws in X-Plane. It's still not showing up. Black square, far left or far right? Is it this one? That's the ATC message. But let's give it a try. Alright. Lisbon Traffic Air Portugal 168 X-ray lining up runway 05 via Mike 5. Air Portugal 168 X-ray Lisbon Traffic. I may have just got the intersection completely wrong. No, it is Mike 5, but it's runway 02. 02 is the runway, sorry. Right. Everything looks clear on the way in. Oh, we do also have another aircraft. Very good. With a very pointy nose. Oh, it's a default. Left side. Left side, guys. Sure it was this screw, but in X-Plane. We'll just try the ATC message button and see how that works for us. let's just crank the ND up a bit as well, just to see if we can see that terrain. Yeah, it's interesting. The aircraft rolls on idle power in this sim, whereas in X-Plane it took a lot of power to get rolling, if I remember correctly. Right, okay, so before takeoff checklist is complete, let's go. So, auto brake could be done with being set to max as well, couldn't it? Right, takeoff. Yeah, there we go, that worked. Lovely. I should have set them to 40% initially, but never mind. Let's go. Oh, the rudder's very, very sensitive. Holy. Oh my god, there's something weird going on with my rudder pedals here. Oh. Alright, there we go. Oh! What's going on with my rudder pedals, man? Anyway, V1 rotates. Feels quite nice in the rotation, I will say. Just going to ignore whatever happened with my rudder pedals. Need to trim. It does feel quite nice though, I will say. The handling of it. Alright, so we've got SRS and nav currently active. P-climb is blue. P-climb should come active when we get to 1500 feet. Which is about now. There we go. P-thrust, P-climb, nav. Just going to do a bit of manual flying for a little bit here. Just to see how it feels. Feels quite nice, I will say. So we've got climb thrust set now. Oh, could do with a bit more trim. We're at the S speed, so we'll get the flaps up. Lovely. Speed getting a bit low there, just making sure I keep the nose down a bit. I think I overpitched there a bit when I took the flaps in. Lovely, not bad. It does feel nice. It does feel nice. It is climbing quite slowly though, I will say. Vertical speed 2,000 feet per minute. Right, let's get AP2 in. Lovely. Oh, the gear! No one. Oh dear, the gear. Oh dear, that's why we're going so slow. God damn it, chat. It's because I was so distracted with what was going on with my rudder pedals. My god. My god. I'm so sorry about that. That's very embarrassing. Right, let me just check the overlay as well. The overlay is not quite working at the moment. Ah, there we go. Lovely. Right. Okie dokes, chats. Why do I keep getting these messages? Very bizarre. Right, we'll level off at 6,000 here. That was alright. I mean, it feels nice to fly, I will say. Let's do a further climb here. So we'll go straight up to our cruising altitude of 390. And we'll push. for profile climb. So we've got 39,000 blue. We'll also pull because we're cleared to a flight level. We'll pull the altimeter if I can. There we go. Standard is set. Flight level 390 blue. P speed, P alt, nav. Thrust is coming up very slow on these engines. And we'll put the gear to off. Of course, I forgot all of the lighting, as you do. We'll keep the nose lights off anyway because we're already in the air and the strobe lights can come on. Right. Thrust is coming up. Climb thrust is selected. 390 is blue. Did I actually press that? Oh, there we go. I pressed the wrong way. P thrust, P climb is what I wanted. P alt is because we were leveled off. Smart. Right, let's see what kind of climb rate we get this time. Because this aircraft, it was well known for being quite overpowered. So it used to climb like an absolute rocket. 370 is actually cruising flight level. Okay, and it's saying that we're max is 387, which is what it was warning me about, which is fine. So we'll just do that and stop it from complaining. Lovely. There we go, chats. Lovely. Nice modelling here, though, with the ripples in the fuselage. Look at that attitude, though. 10 degrees up. Very, very nice. Accelerating now to 314 knots. Go ahead and get the landing lights off. And we'll release the passengers. Alright, after takeoff checklist. Slats and flaps retracted. Landing gear is up and neutral. It is in neutral. Packs are on. Altimeters are set. After takeoff checklist complete. Lovely. Right then, chat. That was rather embarrassing with the gear, wasn't it? Oh dear, never mind. Very beefy looking beast, a 310, indeed. Any wing views? So, yeah, we tried this earlier on the commentator. There are some included, but they're very strange, so there's no point in really messing with them. But if you come in here, Harry says, how do you get liveries? Look at the pinned message in the chat, my friend. I mean, the wing views, they're alright. I mean, you can't really get close to the window, though, if you see what I mean. Rather strange. But nevertheless, let's do that one. Oh. Let's just turn that off 1 second. That's one view. An update, I'll fix that someday, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. I mean, I think you can probably hack it, so to speak, using the config files as well. Like, look, this is as close as you can get to the window here, which is a bit odd. And also, the textures look pretty nasty from the window view, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I mean, that's okay, isn't it? Can't really see much, though. Sounds are pretty nice, though, we'll say. Let's get the sun visors down. Save our eyes. Looking right into the sun here. Let's see if we can find a half-decent wing view somewhere. In fact, what I'm going to do is as well... going to revise my pinned comment so it's a little bit more obvious what it is. It seems like people are still missing it. Right. The explained version was kind of well done. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it is the. I mean, this is definitely an upgrade from the explained version. I will say, it's definitely better. I just think the textures are probably a little bit on the low side from what we used to here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The lighting in here is nice though. I keep getting stopped by some invisible wall. What is occurring? Is there an I'm sure we got back here earlier on. Oh, we've got to go down this aisle. I'll catch up with some of the chat messages in just a moment. Chats. Let's just see if we can find a nice view for the wing. Yeah. Oh, this looks like it's nice. Look how big the wing is, though, compared to what we're used to here in this simulator. I mean, we can zoom in loads, but that's not that great, is it? Oh, look at that. Oh, we've got some information now that we're in flight. Look at that. That's cool. Refreshments. Progress. My trip. You can't click on these yet. But we've got some detail about the flights, which is nice to see. And it seems to change as well. Look at that. Very nice. That's quite cool. The bell and no smoking sign line up. We've seen that one already, and the monitors on the chairs were. Yeah, I've just spotted that. It doesn't look like we can actually do anything on them though, to be fair, unless it's just this one. I was unlucky. No, it doesn't look like you can actually click anything on them yet. It's just that information presently. Very nice indeed. Getting a nice frame rate here over the sea as well. Nice sound in the cabin as well, I will say. Nice roar from the engines there. Wonder how a night view would look like. We can give it a try. Why not? Let's go to live time. Oh yeah, buddy. That is nice. You've got the floor lit up, the lighting for the floor, and you've got these overhead lights on as well. Can you turn them on and off? No, you can't. That's pretty nice, although it is quite dim. You would probably have all of the lights on. It would probably be much brighter than this at this stage of flight, surely, while the trolleys are coming out and whatnot. Sorry guys, I'm just setting up some custom views here for the wings. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a tweak on the in the config file to get that set up properly. It's a shame we can't see the engines. We do like to see the engines on the startup, don't we? That night lighting is very nice, though, isn't it? Which button do you use to move around the cabin? I'll show you that in a sec. sort of see the engines there. Not really too much though. No grime on the windows. I want to see grime on the windows. Give me grime. Yeah, there's not too much to see there, is there? Let's just go for that for now. Right, so we've got this. We've got this. We've got this. This. We've got this. Oops. And we've got this. Lovely, right. Okie dokes. Air temperature in icing range, that's fine. We've got no precipitation to be worrying about here. Very nice indeed. Let's turn these DHs off now. Lovely. Alright. Let's put LPMA in here as well. 456 nautical miles to go. And then it did say it changed my cruise altitude earlier on. Let's just change that back to 370, which is what it should be at. Lovely stuff. Alright. Very, very bright outside. Holy. Holy moly. Let's just go for something like that so we can see the screen a little bit. The sun visors, did you lower them? Yes, I did indeed, yeah. You can lower them just by clicking on them. Reezy says, I love the A310. It's a very unique plane. I prefer the style of cockpits rather than the modern glass cockpits or the very old gauge cockpits. It's perfect for me, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I do really like these sort of older style cockpits where it's mixing the analog and the digital aspects. Yeah, I do enjoy that. I do enjoy the CRT displays as well. They've got a certain charm to them. Night lighting, yeah, big fan personally. So to answer Carl, your question, how do I move around the cockpit? So you've got to bind some things to your, well, I have it on my keyboard, but you could obviously bind it to whatever you want. So if I go to my controls options here on the keyboard, we'll go to translate. That's what we need to bind. So I've got W, A, S, and D, translate, cockpit view, right, left, forward, backwards. That's what I've got set to move around in the cockpit. So that's what you need to do what I've just been doing. And yeah, feel free to pause the stream if you need it for reference. 40% updated, can't wait, very good, Reza. Yeah, I'm looking forward to giving the gliders and stuff a go as well, and the helicopters, but this was the thing that I was most looking forward to. Would be nice to watch a movie on the back seats. Yeah, it would be great. I mean, it looks like they've got something else planned, to be honest, because it looks like they've got something planned here for the future, but I might be wrong. We'll see. But yeah, I do like the cabin is very, very nice, I have to say. It does look very, very believable. Lego Lancer, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Hope they fixed the online problem. It seems to be working okay for me, but then again, I haven't really looked outside much and we're over the sea now. Blunderbust, I hope I've answered your question there. I think I have. How do you get not a cargo A310 and a passenger one? The passenger variant is the only one that comes with the SIM at the moment, as far as I'm aware. Laurie says, I have 25 FPS less in the A310 than the A320X, very performance heavy. Well, I haven't actually flown the A320X in quite a while, so I can't really do a comparison, but I seem to be getting a fairly decent frame rate with this, to be quite honest. What is that click spot there? Oh, that's GSX, isn't it? But I do seem to be getting a pretty good frame rate with it, I think. Yeah, you guys must have been absolutely banging your heads when I forgot the gear there. That's my bad. Apologies. Apologies. No, we weren't doing a VFR there. I was just flying manually, following the flight directors. And yes, it probably did. It probably did, dude. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with my rudder pedals there. It's very strange. I think I might just have them. I think I've got them in slightly the wrong position, so I must have been pushing on them wrongly. Because this is a new setup. Rudder pedals is something I haven't actually tested a great deal. Let me just see if I can put them in the right spot now. Yeah, that's a bit better now. Hopefully I won't muck up the landing. Right. Yeah, there were some issues earlier on RASO with the updates because of the server issues they were having. Alright, well let's see how we're doing anyway. Right, we're up by cruising flight level, profile speed, profile alt, nav, flight level 370. We're currently flying at Mach 0.77, very, very small margin on this aircraft. And we are a little bit at the lower side of this margin as well. So I wonder, maybe we bump up the speed a little bit, so we can actually use this page here to actually change the speed that we're flying in the cruise. So we could go from Mach 0.78, and then we'll press it, and that should command a slightly higher speed, which it is doing. Which is good. Just gives us a little bit more buffer. I'm probably going to bump it up even further, I think. We'll go for 0.8. And therefore, you don't have to actually... you don't have to change it on the FCU. You can just do it through here. We'll go for 0.79. There we go. That sits us a bit more in the middle there. Lovely stuff. Giving up on the Fenix, autopilot won't engage. Had it a month, never been able to fly. Had a dead zone to rudders and stick, but nothing helps. That's really strange, Carl. I've never had any issues like that at all with the Fenix. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'm not sure exactly what to suggest on that, to be honest with you. I would probably suggest maybe having a look at I don't know if you've looked in the Discord already to see if there's any information with regards to that. I'm fairly certain you can do a wind request as well, but oh, it has already got the winds in for me. Okay, fine. No worries. Right. Well, off we go, guys. Off we go. Weather radar doesn't work, unfortunately, by the looks of things. Nope. Alrighty. set the TCAS to below. You can increase the range on it as well, like this. That's the range. So the TCAS is actually displayed in this aircraft in the vertical speed indicator. So this is your TCAS. You can see you've got 12 nautical miles there as a range, and we're showing below currently, which is what I just changed it to. You can, I think you can only change the range between 6 and 12 nautical miles on that one though. So that's 6 nautical miles, and we can go to 12 as well. There we go. Lovely. So we've got a bit of a crosswind at the moment. You can see we've got a bit of a crab on. We've got 27 knots from 322. Lovely stuff. Alrighty guys, so I'm just going to have to nip away from the flight deck for maybe about 5 minutes in about 5 minutes. So we've got a bit of time to get till our top of descent, so don't need to worry too much about that. Let's see, does it say top of descent in the progress page here? I can't remember if it does or not. Do we have the Suedo waypoint? We do actually, yeah, there it is. Lovely. Okay, so yeah, plenty of mileage to run until we get there. So we'll have to just leave you for maybe about 5 minutes, but no issues. Right. Very nice though. I am impressed. I'm really enjoying the fact that this plane does exist in this simulator. It is really nice. Can't complain. Something's going on with the blue tint here, but I'm sure I'll be able to fix that with my NVIDIA profile when I get that working again. For some reason, when I updated the sim, it just didn't want to. It just deleted my NVIDIA profile. So I'll update that for the next stream, and hopefully all is good with that. So let's see what happens if I move my throttle now that we are in the sky. No, it doesn't do anything. Fine. I'm looking forward to the GPWS callouts in this aircraft. I don't know if any of you guys have flown this before, but it has some super cool, super old school GPWS callouts. I absolutely love it. Super robotic sounding. Very cool. Will I do a tutorial on the A310? No, probably not, because there is just some fantastic tutorials out there already that IndyBuilds did for the X-Plane version. So if you look on the IndyBuilds YouTube page, they've done some great stuff on there for this aircraft in X-Plane, and obviously the same applies to this. What's the MCDU like with the A310? I'm not sure what the question is. I mean, it's a full-featured MCDU, if that's what you're asking. It's matches the real thing. So, yeah, very good. Anyone have issues with engine noise on the ground when cold and dark in the cockpit? Chris, yeah, so I've noticed that when you first load up the aircraft, it does that thing where it sort of powers down. It sort of comes alive for a second and then powers down when you first load it up, and maybe that's what you're experiencing. Yeah, I think Fenix does that as well. Is this plane free? Yes, it is indeed, Owen. Yes, it is. Nick says, I downloaded the Indy Manager, opened the Livery Manager. It says I have no product installed with liveries. Why is that? Couldn't tell you, Nick, to be honest with you. I couldn't tell you. I'm, you know, obviously as new to this as anyone else. So just to double check what you're actually doing here is that you're opening the INI Manager. Oops. You're opening the INI Manager, which is here, and then you're going. Let's just go back to the home page. You're going on Livery Manager here, and then you're clicking on the A310 on the left, or is it basically saying that there's nothing here? I didn't know any builds did liveries for the Fenix as well. Very good. Yeah, that might be something to actually ask any builds, because I'm just as new to it as you are. They've got a lot of discussion going on their Discord though, so might be worth checking that out. Ah, yes, great answer there, Chris. So yeah, in the INI Manager, you can go to your settings here, and then if you set your Microsoft Flight Simulator community folder here, make sure that's set properly, and press the scan button here. Owen, I'm not sure if I responded to you, but yes, it is indeed. It is free. Jose, thank you very much for the subscription. Jose Linor, thank you very much for the sub as well. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Gilbert as well, thank you very much for the sub earlier on. Just a few thanks to the channel members. DK, Lawrence DK, thank you very much for renewing your silver membership earlier on this week for 7 months now. Schutz renewing his platinum membership for 7 months as well. Thank you very much for that, sir. Who else have we got down here? I know some more of you have renewed. No, I think I got everyone actually. I think the last stream I managed to read out all the other ones. So yeah, great. Actually, no, I may have missed Mariner as well, who renewed a silver for 6 months. And Land O'Lakes renewing a silver for 2 months. Thank you very much for that, guys. Much appreciated. Philippe renewing the silver as well for 1 month. Well, that's just the first month. And then Simline with their gold membership for 1 month as well. Very, very nice of you. Thank you very much for your support, guys. Much appreciated. And if you want to support the channel, guys, just at the bottom of the chat, there's a little $sign. You can support the channel in a few ways. You can become a membership and get all of these cool Bobby Fuzzy custom emotes, or you can, leave a super chat or whatever it is that works for you. I don't mention it much, but I think on YouTube some people don't realise that that's an option, so I thought I'd just mention it. Smoggy, good evening. Good to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. All sorted, Nick. Fantastic. Love to see it. Glad to see you managed to get it sorted there. First flight in A310 fail. Yeah, we had a bit of a ropey takeoff, but that's probably my fault for having my rudder pedals in the wrong spot under my desk. All right, let's just have a quick look at our fuel prediction. No displayed nav, that's fine. Just because we did change some of our, we changed our speeds. Estimated fuel on board destination 5.7 tons. That's fine with me. Lovely. All right. Well, once I've nipped away for 5 minutes, chat, I will we'll come back. And we'll do a briefing for the arrival. We're going to do the VOR circling approach into Madeira. We'll see how that goes. Would be very, very interesting. Nick, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel, by the way, dude. Much appreciated. Mariners Airborne, love to see it. Very, very nice. Your auto throttle would not do as it was told on descent. Oh, that's an interesting one. What was happening? Were you overspeeding or something? We need to know the total length of cables. Yes, of course, of course. Thank you very much for the reminder, Chris. I've got it right here. I've got it on this notepad, which you guys can't see currently, but I've got it here. I'll reveal it. I'll reveal it after I get back from the quick break. Right, guys. I'll be back with you in just over 5 minutes, and I'll be back with you. How do you set the squawk number? I can show you that before I go real quick. Just here, set it with these knobs here. Right, chat. I'll be back. All right, we're back. We're back. How are we all doing? Right, so Chris was asking total length of the cable. So you guys might have seen my post on YouTube and on Facebook about how much cables there are on my deconstructed setup. And I mean, I've not counted it super exact, but I did make a note of how big each cable is, and obviously I bought all the cables, so I've got an idea of what cable length is what. Let's just bring up the guesses first of all, because obviously we've got some people who made some guesses, and we'll see. So let's have a look. Posts, comments. Right. Okay, so we've got some guesses here, and we've got some more guesses on here. I can't stand the fact that Facebook always shows you the most relevant comments first. That makes no sense. Just show me all the comments immediately, please. Right, so we've got right, so I calculated it at 91 meters. Who got the closest? Let's have a look. There's some close guesses. Oh, my mum actually got very close. Swordfish Plays got very close as well with 85 meters, but my mum is actually closer with 95 meters. Steve Ayer was very close as well, 87.3. In fact, no, wait, that's actually closer, isn't it? Mum is 4 meters off. Steve is just under 4 meters off. The fact that he put 87.3 actually makes him win that one. So there we go. Steve Ayer on Facebook. 87.3 was his guess. 91 meters is the amount of cabling, give or take a few meters. This is the cable length. No, you didn't miss that one, Rasso. You're right in time for that. That's yeah, a lot of cabling. No, that's about what I would have guessed. I think when I initially guessed myself, when I was speaking with my partner about it, I think I guessed somewhere between 70 and 90 or something like that. How's my cabin pressure? Oh, let's have a look. So it looks like the differential pressure is just over 8 psi, 8.2, something like that. Cabin altitude is 7,000 feet. Looks like it's working fine. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to make sure that all the white lights are out on this panel. Yeah, but it looks like it's working fine. We can have a look on the pressurization page as well. Yeah, it looks good. Oh my lord. That scared the heck out of me. May I ask why everyone A310 Air Portugal? Yeah, so cabin pressure is looking good. 8.1 on the differential. Still increasing slightly as well. The outflow valves are slightly open there, you can see. 7,265 on the altitude there. Yeah, you can see the two outflow valves here. Slightly open. Not exactly sure why. I see everyone now flying, so I wonder... Thanks. Okay, fine. No worries. No worries, dude. Yeah, I wonder why the strobe lights keybind and the taxi light keybind doesn't work in this aircraft. The landing light one does, but anyway. Anywho. Right. So you can see our top of descent in about 80 miles. I might start the descent a little bit earlier actually though, because we do have a bit of a spicy approach here at Madeira. Let's just check as well, make sure there's some controllers. See if there's any controllers online, should I say. There isn't currently. Let's check the METAR as well. LPMA is going to be the ICAO. Winds 270 at 4 knots, so that's a bit of a crosswind, but still light winds, and 19 degrees temperature, QNH 1017. Lovely stuff. Right, so let's get prepared for the arrival anyway. So I'm actually going to just tune a few things, because that's what we're going to need to do for the approach. So we're going to actually fly a VOR approach into Madeira. This is going to be the VOR visual approach, runway 05. So we'll go 112.2 on the VOR frequency. And we're going to be basically flying outbound of the VOR using the raw data. And we want to set the outbound course of 211 degrees. Oh, a bit too quick there. 211. Lovely. Right. VOR is already identified. Love to see it. Okie dokes. Now, I don't know if... I can't remember if we have a Vorlock. We do actually have a Vorlock on here, so we can use that to fly the outbound course once we get to the VOR. Okie dokes. So that should do it for the setup initially. Can we put in some pilot waypoints as well? I can't remember if you can do that in this or not. I'm pretty sure you can. So I think you just put it straight into the flight plan here. So that's the RNAV approach, which we're not going to do. Ah, yes, but we did run into that issue where it wouldn't put the star in unless we had the runway in. So the final fix on the star is actually Pelium. So Pelium is here. So let's try put in a few fixes. Can we do a radio point not allowed? we can't do a... Yeah, we can't do fixed info like we can in the modern Airbuses by the looks of things. So we can't do it that way. What we could maybe do is use the secondary flight plan just to try this out. What's the mode do? Ah, okay, that's the cruise in the secondary flight plan. Yeah, so we could try use the secondary flight plan just for a bit of guidance. I'm not going to actually fly it in nav mode, but let's just try it. So, oh, okay, connection lost. Interesting. Right, so from Pilim, we're going to fly. I'm going to do a full briefing on this once we get a little bit closer, chats. But we're just going to try something out here. So what we're going to do from Pilim is we're going to fly direct to Funchal VOR, which is fun, which is a great name. Waypoint not in database. Interesting. Go away, please. Do you really have to do this to me? I don't know if there's something strange with the nav data or the MCDU implementation, but it doesn't seem to let me do what I want it to do. And I find it a bit bizarre that it doesn't have the Funchal VOR in the database. That's very strange. What if we did a direct? Will it work if we put it in here? I'm obviously not going to activate it. Doesn't give us a preview there. I'm not going to insert it just yet. Well, it does seem to work there, but this is giving me default MCDU vibes where you can't alter an approach when you have when you've put in an approach. Right. Well, can we do a different one then? Let's see. Let's just try, just for science, I'm just going to put in Pilim again. Okay, so that did work. That did work. We'll delete that. And we'll delete the disco. I'm not on the secondary flight plan here either, am I? Let's just try put in fun. Okay, it does work. It's because we're on the secondary flight plan. I'm not sure why that's an issue, but it seems to be. Right. So from Pilim, we're going to go direct to the Funchal VOR. Now, I'm yet to find out where the actual transition is to the Funchal VOR, but I think I can never seem to find the appropriate transition to get onto this approach, but I don't know, maybe you get direct in real life. Right, so yeah, I imagine you would get a direct in real life. Looking at Navigraph. Okay, cool. So we'll go with that. And then, like I say, I'm not going to fly this in nav mode, but we're just going to put these in for reference. Right, so we're just doing this for science to see if we can do it. So we'll put in the Funchal VOR. So The missed approach point is fun. 211, and it's at 3.6 miles. There we go. That worked as well. Lovely stuff. And then following that, it's at 6 miles we start the base turn. So fun / 211, which is the outbound course, and then 6 miles. And then the next fix from there is Jello, which is going to be I just have to convert the latitude and longitude into a shorthand. Bear with me. So it's going to be 32, 16 north, I think. This is something we very rarely do, doing my short haul flights, so just give me a second. The 3216 north is Jello. And then, can I give this a name? So if I put /0/0, in fact, I think I'll have to do 000 and then 0, and then can I actually call it Jello? No, I guess not. 3216 north. Okay, that didn't work. My shorthand is probably wrong, I guess. Okay, 3948 north, maybe. Okay, that didn't work either. I have done it before in an Airbus and got it to work, but I cannot for the life of me remember. Anyway, this is a visual maneuver, so strictly speaking, we shouldn't actually need to have those. We're just going to leave the disco in there. Okay, so that should be fine. Let's just zoom in and just check things. Make sure everything is looking okay. Have we passed our top of descent? I think we have. We have indeed. So let's just make sure everything looks correct before we do anything further. Right, cool. And then we've got the go around. Fine, no danger. Right, let's go down then. We'll go down to 10,000 initially, and we'll pull retard profile descent. Lovely, lovely. Right, okay. Sorry about that, chat. That was quite a Flight process. Oh, we are descending 6,000 feet per minute. Somebody wanted to hear outside, but I suppose the engines are on idle now, but... Contrail's looking very nice. We've hardly been outside this this flight. Right, we're on the descent. It's probably diving to try and catch the profile here. Let's see how high we actually are. 1,700 feet, not too bad, and we're actually descending quite. We're actually catching the profile as well, which is good to see. Right, okay, so let's brief the actual approach. Can we see the island? We can. Let's brief the approach before we get too far on here. So we'll jump over to Navigraph on the fuzz pad. Right, so we're going to be flying into Madeira, Portugal. This is an RNAV star. It's a 10-2, and the airport elevation is 191 feet. So I'll make sure I set that as well. On the landing elevation, I'll set 200. Right, transition level, we'll take that off the SID charts and we'll add 1,000. So it's 5,000. We're going to call it 6. And have one required. Okay, all fine. So we're going to be flying the Lidro 1 Papa arrival. This is for runway 05 and 23. And have arrivals. And we've got some speed restrictions here. Between 245 and flight level 100. Which we'll make sure we're adhering to, and then 250 below 100, and then 220 below 70, and 200 below 4,000. So something to bear in mind. It's a bit unusual. So we're going to fly in Lidro and down towards Mike Alpha 536 and then Mike Alpha 534. Minimum altitude is 4,000 feet. Yeah. Quite straightforward, really, and then on from Mike Alpha 534 to Pilim. Minimum altitude there is 3,000 feet, and that is the clearance limit and the initial approach fix. We do have a little hotel symbol above it. Which I forget what it actually refers to. It's not actually... Usually it refers to like a little pop-out box, but I'm not actually seeing anything there. Maybe I'll look that up another day. But anyways, from Pilim, we're expecting the VOR visual approach for runway 05. So we're going to assume we'll get cleared direct to the VOR here, Funchal. So this is the VOR visual approach for runway 05. 13-1 Bravo charts. And VOR frequency is 112.2, which we have already tuned and identified. And the final approach course is 211 degrees. Airport elevation 191 feet. Runway elevation 146 feet. So the approach itself is we're going to leave the Funchal VOR on the 211 radial outbound. So what we'll do is once we come overhead, the VOR will activate VOR lock on the FCU and we'll lock onto that radial and fly outbound. Missed approach point is at 3.6 miles from the Funchal VOR. Recommended 190 knots there, so no problems at all. What we'll do is we'll be looking to actually get fully configured by the missed approach point, just so we can have a nice steady approach in, because this is a visual approach. And on top of that, yeah, I mean, we've not flown this aircraft before in the sim, so it'd be nice to just kind of be a little bit ahead of the curve. So we're going to aim to be fully configured by the time we get down here. So I might actually just switch to a level change descent in a moment, just so we can get a little bit ahead of the profile. So from the missed approach point, we're going to continue flying the same radial to 6 miles from the Funchal VOR, at which point we're going to initiate the base turn. And this is a constant turn in towards a fix name of Jello. This can be identified just by the little bit of land on the end here. There is some runway leading lights, but we won't need those today. Although the scenery does actually have those, which is quite nice. And then we'll continue on round, making sure we don't actually go over any of the land here. Well, you can go over the land a bit, but not over all of the buildings here. And then we're going to continue on round. There's a little bit of a sort of a point that sticks out here in the island. It's not very easy to see on the charts, but it's easier to see in the, you know, in the sim, in the real world. And yeah, so we're going to aim to be turning in towards that fix and get lined up for the final approach from there. There's 1.1 miles from there. Minimum 460 feet at Rosario, and we've got a minimum at 850 feet at Jello. So that's it. We've got some notes here about the wind, but we've got very light winds today, so we don't need to worry too much about this. Of course, Madeira, very well known for wind shear and downdrafts because of these hills coming in right next to the runway. But I don't even think they're really modelled in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We've got Pappy should be followed as well. Both sides are offset by 5 degrees to the right, to the sea. Right side is not visible on short file. I don't think that's simulated. They're set to define a 3-degree descent path crossing the threshold at 57 feet. Runway slope is 0.8 to 1 degrees, 1% up. So that's that. And then once we get to the airport, very straightforward taxi in. We're quite heavy, so we'll probably have to come to this turnaround point here. We'll come in on runway 05. We'll just turn around and come back. Taxi in Bravo to the main terminal. That is the approach. We've obviously got everything all set already. We've got the landing elevation set. We've got the VOR tuned on both sides. We don't need the ILS. Obviously, we're not using that. We need to do some landing performance. I'm not sure if you can actually do that in this aircraft. We'll also set our minimum as well, which is not actually detailed on that chart. I think we're going to go with 940 feet. That seems quite high, actually. Yeah, there's no minimum actually on this chart. Interesting. Let me just have a look at one of the other charts and just see if there's any details regarding that. Right. To be honest, I would say the minimum is about 950 feet, so that's what we'll go with. So we'll set that. We can set a DH because, I mean, we're going to be over the sea. This is a very slow knob. Why are the minimums knobs in aircraft always so slow? Oh, I wish that was synced up so badly. How are we doing on altitude? We're at 156. Let's go. We're actually below the profile at the moment, but that is fine with me. Let's keep coming down to 4,000 feet. $4,000 is the first restriction, if you guys remember. Rex, welcome back. Remember you watching WWE? Yes, I do indeed. Welcome back. 950 feet. Right, that works for me. Cool. We'll put the terrain display on for the arrival. Cool. Okie dokes. So, we've cleared ourselves down to a altitude here. So, let's go ahead and just make sure we're up to date on the... QNH. feel like the lighting is a bit dim. There we go. Right. So QNH 1017. We'll go ahead and set that. One 1017 set 1, 2, 3 times. Lovely stuff. Right, let's do our approach checklist. Actually, we'll do that after we've done our landing calculations. Okay. Is there a way to calculate the landing auto brake? I don't think there actually is. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. We'll go with a medium auto brake because it is quite a spicy approach and we're probably going to float. Right. Okay, doke, chats. Let's see how we're doing. All looking good. I forgot to start the chrono, of course. $19 miles to go to the VOR. Let's continue on level change. We want to be back at 250 knots. 250 knots at below flight level 100, which we're about to approach. We'll go ahead and turn the landing lights on. We'll get the nose lights on as well. And the runway turn-offs on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on as well for the passengers. Approach checklist. Signs are set. Briefing is confirmed. Decam status is checked. Altimeters are set both sides. Minimums are set on both sides. Ignition is off and landing elevation is set to 200 feet. Approach checklist complete. Lovely job. This is going to be spicy, chats. Let's start the replay mode though. We are actually seems to be quite high, I think. Let's just get the speed brakes out. Lovely. Right, so approaching Pilim. Speed restriction there, 230 knots is not on the charts. 3,000 or above is fine. We're at 8,000. We're actually, like I say, we are feeling. I'm feeling a bit high. That's why I pulled the speed brakes out to try and increase that rate of descent a bit. We'll set 3,000 now. Full speed brake out now. Love to see it. Quizzy, thank you very much, dude. Take it easy. Take it easy. Dave, good evening. Welcome. I'm going to start the replay now. Oh, something got pressed then. What happened? Oh, the DH. There's Madeira. The Funchal VOR located somewhere on this strip of land here. Right, we're looking a bit better now. Still a bit high, to be honest with you. We need to be at speed 220 knots at this stage, but I can't really afford to slow down. I'll tell you what we'll do to try and slow down a bit quicker. Flaps 15.0 is 245 knots. 1.6 miles to the Funchal VOR. What we'll do is we'll set our heading. Oh shit. Did not mean to do that. Right, we're overhead now anyway. Let's go Vorlock. VOR is captured. That's fine. Right, we're coming down now. We're looking good. Let's go to 210 knots. And we'll go to flaps 15.0. We'll drop the gear. Still got the speed brakes out. Oh baby, it's doing a very interesting intercept here. We'll go to flaps 2 as well. Speed is... Why is this such a small margin here? Right, anyway, I need to really focus here.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's get the speed brakes in and arms. Oh, it's doing a very interesting intercept here. Go to flaps 3 now as well. 6 miles we need to start our base turn. We don't even know our approach speed yet. Config 3040. VAP is 134. So we'll come all the way down to 134. And we'll do 139, so we'll add 5 knots on there. Right, 6 miles. We're about there. There we go. Let's disconnect. And we'll start the base turn now. Here we go, chats. Oh, baby. Okay. I need to remember about the freaking trim. Oh my god, the speed! The engines are so slow to spool up in this, I forget. I'm not doing too bad on the turn though, to be fair. I'm just going to get the flight path vector on. Oh, it won't let me have it on. Okay, we'll have flight directors off then. Right, we're a bit high now. Actually, no, we're not. We had to climb a bit there to make this turn. Let's get rid of this guy. Right, 850 feet by Jello, which is just this point on this sticky out bit here. I really want to do this manual thrust, I think. Oh, I forgot to do the reverses keybinds. Oh well, never mind. That's not a big deal. So we're definitely a bit low here, chats. Let's just see if we can recover this. Oh, this is looking a bit ropey, chats. Oh, let's go around. Let's get the auto thrust back in. Okay, it won't come back in. Never mind. Right, that went a bit spicy, didn't it, chat? Flight director's back on. There we go. Picking up speed now. Let's get the flaps up. Gear up. Let's go back to nav. Oh, nearly oversped there. Okie dokes.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Oh dear, I'm really not paying enough attention here, am I?
Don't sink.
There we go, that's better. Okie dokes. Right. There we go. Oh, it's so difficult to do a go around in this thing on your own.
Don't sink.
At least I remember the gear though this time. Right, let's just get the autopilot back in there. Yeah, that went a bit pear-shaped, didn't it? Study level, they did warn you. I don't think they ever said anything about study level, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I haven't done a go around in the A300, A310 in a very, very, very long time, if ever, to be quite honest. Right. So what we're going to do then, chat, is let's go back to the Funchal VOR. Let's just see where we are in relation. Oh, it doesn't show the VORs on that display. Oh my days. It applied so much thrust there. I don't think it should have done that, to be honest. You can see it's targeting 250. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways, let's have a look. So the Funchal VOR is there to 5 o'clock, roughly. So what we'll do is, I think what would be sensible, is to just give ourselves a bit of a left turn and sort of vector ourselves back around, and then we'll do the approach again. Yeah, that all just went a bit pear-shaped, didn't it, chat? I got so distracted by the fact that it was doing a very strange intercept for the VOR, but that was probably my fault for giving it a confusing heading right before. What I meant to do is press that in. If you press the up arrow, it actually syncs the heading bug before you engage the heading mode, but I actually pulled it out and I didn't have the right heading set, so dear me. Plane Lover, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I also had quite a lot to do with the speed as well. It's these gentlemen are using runway 23.
Primary 947, starting taxi to runway 23 via Alpha.
Ah, okay. That might work better for us. That would probably be easier, wouldn't it, chat? But I'm committed to this approach now. I wanna try it. I wanna try get it right. Winds are light, so I mean we can take the tailwind, honestly. 4 knots. And it is variable. Right, okay, so we give ourselves another heading. And then we'll come back around on the Funchal BOR. As you can see, the winds at the moment, 1 knot here from the north. Matt Russell says, do you know when I fly with VATSIM, Microsoft Flight Sim hours don't count those hours of flight? No, it should do. It should do. You might need to make sure, have you got developer mode on? Sometimes it doesn't record the flight hours if you've got developer mode on. Question from TJDJ. Was wondering if anyone could help me. I have Microsoft Flight Simulator on Xbox app PC. The game opens when it starts, crashes. I mean, that's a very difficult one to troubleshoot, to be honest. Do you have any add-ons or anything like that? Dave, the cows, they're doing good. Yeah, they look like they're doing just fine. Thank you very much for asking. Right, let's just swing ourselves round and we'll try that again, chat. We'll try that again. I'm convinced I can get that right. I think what I might try do this time, rather than using flight level change, is I might use profile for the descent, and therefore it's going to help me with the speeds window for when I put the flaps out and things like that. What are my thoughts on the A310? Says Jonathan. Great system decks like the Fenix. Not quite like the Fenix, but it is pretty up there, to be honest with you. It's yeah. I mean, if you had to compare it to anything in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I mean, I suppose there's nothing really to compare it to, really. I mean, everything is there. The system depth is there. Everything is there, and it is very, very well done. And it does feel quite nice, to be honest with you. But there are some things missing, like, for example, the circuit breakers don't work. But again, that's obviously up to you whether you think that's super, super important. But it is great. Yeah, I think it is a fantastic add-on. There are some complaints about the texturing and things like that here and there, but I don't think it's a deal breaker. At the end of the day, it is free, so. But yeah, am I doing the ANAV 05 Zulu? No, I'm not. Let's say I'm not really impressed. Maybe I was spoiled with the X-Plane version. What is it that you're not impressed about, Mariner? It feels exactly the same pretty much as the X-Plane version, except for well, that's no. I mean, it feels pretty much like the X-Plane version to me. I feel. Right, let's start a bit of a descent anyway. So we'll go P-speed, P-des, and we're still on heading. No flight plan command yet, unfortunately. I can stick the flight plan in the chat if you're really interested. Julian says, how did I change my cam settings on this aircraft? So I edited the cameras.config file. Now, does this auto thrust disconnect button work? I don't think it actually does it? Yep, is now 133 now. Why does my throttle keep locking? I even push the red button and AP disengage. It still will not give me control even of the physical throttle. Can't really tell you. I mean, have you tried just simply pressing auto thrust off? That's what I did, and it seemed to work fine. I mean, this button theoretically should work, but it doesn't. By the looks of things, there's no click spot there. But I imagine you could map that to a keybind. I think. Right. Let's send ourselves a direct now. We'll go direct to fun. Let's have some fun. It's going to give us a nice little left turn. The only time the A310 will actually draw a curved line on the ND is when you do a direct. Right, so let's bring the speed back a bit as well. So, okay, so we will have to select the speed ourselves, won't we? Because come back to green dot speed initially. Oh, I've not pressed nav. You fool! Sorry, chat, I'm a bit flustered, as you can tell. But yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try, Cody, on the next approach. I'll show you what we did last time. Auto brake can go back to medium. Doesn't actually seem to be working for me right now. Interesting. Oh well. Looks like it's max manual braking. I don't really have time to troubleshoot that. Let's go to flaps 15.0. We'll bring the speed back to the S speeds. Feeling a little bit more calm this time, chat. Last time it was just a bit chaotic. We've not set a bind for the reversers, but I don't think that should matter. It's a dry runway, so it's not going to make too much of a difference for us. I'm really a bit unsure as to why the auto brake's not arming. Oh, it's because the landing gear lever's not off. There we go. Great stuff. Okay, so we can set the flaps to 15.15. Okie dokes. Right, next. 10 miles to go to the Funchal VOR. We probably a bit low currently. Nevertheless, we should be fine. We'll just stay at this altitude. I was probably a little bit overzealous at my descent there, but hey ho. I'm a little bit surprised that the flight path vector doesn't work, to be honest. Thought that might be something that's working. Having issues with the sound since the update. Ridiculous outside engine noise, and heaven forbid it's raining while in the cockpit deafening. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, maybe check your settings. Is the weather radar working? to be honest, I'm not sure, Flight Sim Studio. We haven't really run into any weather on this flight to really test it out with. However, what I will say is, if you do turn the weather radar to the WX position, it actually just skips past it. It goes straight from test to sort of in between turbulence and WX. So it doesn't really, I don't think it actually does. I mean, usually in the X-Plane version, when you use the weather radar, it does actually say here some information, but I haven't, like I say, run into any weather to fully test that. So I may be totally being misled here. But I'm going to turn it off anyway, because we don't actually need it for this approach. Not entirely certain the terrain is working now. I would feel like you would see some terrain right about here. It's the land in front of us, which we're going to do a very low pass on. Very low indeed. Whew. Oh, why is the AP disconnected? Gib. Oh, that's happened at the most inopportune moment. Right, so let's go heading. We'll bring up the ROSE display as we're going to fly over the VOR any second. Right, let's go Vorlock. That's fine. Let's drop the gear. Yeah, it's doing a very wild intercept again. Let's see how we get on. I'm not sure if that's just generally how the aircraft would do it, but it could be. Oh my god, look at the water there. The reflection's looking very strange. Oh, is that in the window? I can't even tell. That looks very weird. Right, okay, spoilers are armed. We've got landing brake, auto brake set. 3.6 miles in the missed approach point. We've got a mile to go. So landing checklist, landing gear is down, auto brake is medium, anti-skid is checked. Stats and flaps, we're going to go for flaps full for the landing. Spoilers are armed, landing checklist complete. Why is the heading selector moving? That is super bizarre. I'm just going to ignore it for now. Actually just going to go heading select and do it myself. It doesn't matter if we're a little bit off at this stage. I just think it's just making an absolute pig's ear of this intercept. Right, a little bit of a tailwind, 2 knots, not too bad really. There we go. We're on the radial, looking good. Alright, let's go to flaps 2020, is it, the next stage? 6 miles we start the base turn, which is now. So we'll go to flaps full. We'll disconnect the autopilot. Oh, we need to bring the speed back. I totally forgot. 138 is the speed we want. And we'll start that right turn. Actually get rid of the flight directors. 850 is the minimum altitude for Jello, which is coming up here. Just straight off there in the middle of the picture. Engines are all over the place. It's a very difficult plane to fly manually, I will say, because of how slow the spool on the engines is. I suppose you need to get... It's just something you need to get used to, I suppose. Unfortunately, no hand cam at the moment, though, chats. I haven't quite got that set up yet on the new setup. We're looking good. We climbed a bit too much there. The thrust going up and down is kind of throwing me off. But it does feel nice to fly. I mean, it feels like it does in X-Plane, like very, very sort of heavy, sluggish kind of behavior. We're definitely a bit too low here. We should be able to recover this at this stage. Fuel low. Let's see if we can land this time. You can see we've got one white at the moment. Fully configured. Landing checklist is complete. Looking much better now. Rosario 460 feet is minimum. Remember, this is a visual maneuver, so we don't necessarily have to be perfectly on the pappies. 400 is checked. Remember, the radio altimeter is going to jump as we come over the land here. Oh, we're down. Thrust levers should retard on their own there. There we go. Lovely stuff. Oh my days, my rudder's so sensitive. Woo! We got down, and it was butter. I did float a little bit longer than probably what I would have liked, but it wasn't too bad. Come on. Baby, that wasn't too bad. I mean, we were quite low there, according to the pappies. It wasn't the most glamorous approach, I don't think. But it worked. It worked. Going to clear these off. We couldn't see the spoilers extend because of the ECAM that we had. Right, there's some weirdness going on with the throttles here. Brakes are hot. Let's get the brake fans on. Right then, chats. Not too shabby at all. Let's get the APU master on and APU starts. Oh, what's happened to the nose wheel steering? All right. Not too shabby, I don't think. Very low on fuel. We get the landing lights off. We'll get the nose light to taxi as we're just vacating here. Strobe light can stay on for now. APU is avail. Lovely. Thank you very much, Mariner. I'm so sorry. I've got so tunnel vision there. Madness. Absolute madness. Guys, if you enjoyed that landing and the spicy approach, do hit the like button on the stream. I know it wasn't the most probably professional thing you've ever seen in the world, but we did try, and you know, we're getting used to a new aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's been a while since I flew this in X-Plane, so what can I say? Looking forward to watching the replay, though. We did get that on a replay chat, so it should be quite nice to see. This guy's definitely an A310 here because he's showing up as a generic. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, he is an A310. Also, TAP Air Portugal. Love to see it. Right, okie dokes then. So let's get the strobe lights off now. Runway turn-offs can come off as well. And we'll leave the nose lights just for now. Slow down a bit. Let's say for GSX, which stand are we going to go for? Gate A. Let's go for gate A9. Which is just here in front of us. Oh, is it? All the services appear to have appeared over there, but this says 9. I feel like the glare shield in this aircraft is so high up. Do we have a marshaller? I don't see him. We'll have to use our own marshalling abilities. I think probably there is relevant, is appropriate. Let's go for it. Oh, lovely. Right. Parking brake is set. Let's disarm the spoilers. I need to set a keybind for that. Lovely. Okay, APU is avail. Let's get the bleed on. And we shall go ahead and shut down the engines. So, engine 1 and 2. Oh no, it's popping up with this again. Dear oh dear. Thought it's a bit too short. Okay, thanks for rubbing it in. Thanks very much, mate. Now then, do we have brake fan sounds? Not sure. Possibly not. Can I please tell you what sim brief to use for this aircraft? Yes, I got it off the InnyBuilds Discord. There's the sim brief profile as per InnyBuilds. Right, GSX, is it going to work? Yeah, let's do it. Lovely. Right, we've got a bulk cargo not closed. That's fine, no worries. Right, let's check the wheels page actually, because we did have hot brakes. Let's see how we're looking. 200 degrees. And cooling down. Absolutely fine. Lovely. Lovely job. Very rare that you get to see these ULDs in action. Oh, it's even going into the bulk cargo door as well. Love to see it.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Passenger bus is coming. I don't have a GSX profile for this airport, but I imagine, considering the terminal is like right here, I imagine you probably wouldn't use a bus at this airport. Right, so let's stop the replay so we can watch that back in a minute. Is there anything else I need to get other than the enhanced option in the store? No, there isn't now. Does it have CPDLC? It does not at the moment. I think judging by what they've said, though, is it may possibly have it in the future. Can you open this toilet door? I think you can on the X-Plane version. No. Okay. Here's a passenger bus. All right then, chat. Lovely. Did enjoy that. Did enjoy that. Right, so let's have a look at the landing report. Landing rate predictions in the chat, please. You've only got 10 seconds. We'll have a look. I mean, I will tell you that that was pretty smooth. It did seem to float like it didn't want to touch down. It was just descending at such a slow rate. So that was probably my technique, though, to be fair. But 135, 105. Mariner's coming in now. Very good. We'll swizzle the camera around so we can hopefully see you land. Right. 138 knots was the speed as well, exactly. So absolutely banging on speed. Right. Landing report. Oops. That would be 10 feet per minute there, guys. That would be 10 feet per minute. I pretty much didn't even flare as well, to be honest with you. 138 knots, so bang on speed, 1.02 on the G. Centerline deviation, 15 feet to the right. As you can see, we're a little bit to the right of centerline. We were within the touchdown zone, but we were quite late there. Not the best thing to do at this airport, but nevertheless, we did manage to stop in pretty good time. We actually stopped just before the turning here, so not the worst in the world, actually. Oh, there goes Mariner. Oh, we just missed him. There he is. Lovely. Yeah, so 10 feet per minute, guys. And we did just about get touchdown zone and more or less got centerline. So, I mean, I'm going to say that's okay. It was smooth, but probably not the best landing, I would say, to be honest. All right, then, guys. Let's watch the replay then. I'm gonna just skip the GSX stuff, to be honest, because I want to see the replay real quick, and I do need to get off very, very soon. So let's do that then. I'll just restart GSX, even though I just should have quit it. Let's go ready for takeoff, and we'll activate that. Which app did I use to see the feet per minute? SimToolkitPro. We didn't do our after landing checklist either, did we, chat? But never mind. Never mind. You win some, you lose some. Right, there was one other thing I just wanted to get in check before we go. That was to disconnect from VATSIM. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Right. How good are the GPWS callouts in this aircraft, though? 400. I love it. So good. I really like the 10 call out. 50, 40, 30, 10. Great fun. Right then. Let's close them doors. We'll set the flaps to full because that's what we had for the landing. And we'll make sure the spoilers are armed, which they are. Lovely stuff. Alright, let's do this thing then, chats. Let's just watch the first go around. Why not? Oh, a bit spicy coming in here. Yeah, look at that, way off. I don't know if the engines are actually spooling up there or not. The sound doesn't seem to change, but it might just be the replay mode. Right. Alright, let's do this then, chat, because this one's a fun one to watch from the sidelines. So we'll go like this, and we'll move the camera over to the airport. Aviation Beast, I'm not actually sure if you can get liveries for the Xbox version of this just yet, unfortunately. Right, here we are, chats. Oh, camera speed is far too quick. The sounds are very loud even this far out. There we are. Lil Pop, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Matt Rasso, that is a long time for the update. I feel sorry for you, man. Yeah, so we did some parts of this approach okay, some parts of it not so okay. Let's make it a bit brighter as it was. And to be honest, we did have a headwind on the landing as well, so I'm not sure why everyone was using the opposite runway. You can sort of see how it just floats a little bit here. And I'm trying to drop the flare out a bit there so that it comes down. There we go. There we have it. Oh, that was a bit spicy, wasn't it, after touchdown? Let's just come back to the side here and watch that again. That did look like absolute butter though, didn't it, chat? I won't lie. I really need to work on that, the sensitivity for the rudder pedal, so that seems to be very, very sensitive. My arrows are broken. What do you mean by that? Shuts. Landed in Madeira with the A310 and the brakes reached 750 degrees. VSL landed after the mark. Ouch. That's pain. That's pain. There aren't any really very good camera angles we can watch it from here, unfortunately. Ooh, texturing inside the speed brakes though. Pretty nice. These camera angles I'm not too keen on, really. Maybe we come inside and do a final one from in here. Something like that, maybe. Right then, chat. Well, that is going to be everything from me for today then. I hope you guys have enjoyed. That is going to be it. I'll catch you again probably sometime next week. I'm going to just take a few days off now, just to chill out a bit. I've done so much the last few days. It's been absolutely crazy. So that's going to be it from me, guys. I hope you have enjoyed. Leave a like on your way out if you have. Thank you very much for tuning in and for sticking with me through some quite testing moments in the stream. But yeah, thank you so much once again. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye for now.